Am I ready to go live? You goddamn right. I'm ready to go live. Yes, sir. On a Saturday. I posted did a show yesterday. Let me fix this mic thing because it sounds like I'm too loud. Okay. Yo, what it do, Playboy? Off in the thing, off the rip. Got LOS in this bitch. BPC Global African supremacist. I like that, man. I like that. Add me, dog. I got you, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm glad to do a show on Saturday, man, because you know what? I used to sit up there and say that you know what I'm saying, there's no pressure, but it is pressure on the weekday. Like I guess it's pressure because we put ourselves in pressure. We put pressure on ourselves. But why is it not showing up? Why is the stream not it's not adding? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's up there, man. Whenever you want to come on, man, just come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in this thing but you right now. So whenever you want to jump on, let me see, can I pin this to the can I pin it to the top? Let's see here. Nope. Definitely don't want to block. Definitely don't want to block. Let me see. Hey man, it's a 4 o'clock show, man. Everybody out is perfectly sunny. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody be nobody come through. But I ain't tripping that at all, man. You know what I'm saying? If I get it on the playback. Now do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. I'm doing my monologue and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jump on whenever you want to jump on. I'm just doing my monologue, man. And just letting it be known what time it is, man. So today is Saturday. It is 3:51. That's too okay. Got it off. All right, let's see. Can I put this up here? Okay, that's what's up. So I know people are riding around doing what they do, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything is back open. Let's see here. The dog gonna jump on. Damn, how many names you got, my brother?
Hey, can you hear me, dog?
I can hear you, man.
It's supposed to be coming through my Bluetooth. Hold on.
LOS in the building. LOS.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you good, man. It's coming through you. I hear you real good now.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I had to put the thing through the blue parrot. You feel me? So,
Which blue parrot you got? You got the one that covers your whole ear or the one that sits right on your ear?
cover the whole ear. Usually I wear the neck shit, man. But I was like, man, I got like 1,000 points from TA and shit. I got $1,000 in points from
God
TA, man, and I
damn.
went and bought the most expensive headset
Right.
in the motherfucking thing. I got the 450 blue parrot and shit.
Right. That come with double. It come on double. It got the thing that you can have both of your ears on it or just one ear.
Oh no, it's one ear, but you could switch out the thing that you could switch out the headset piece. Like you could use the neck one, or you could use the one that go over your head and shit.
I like them, man, but I just the ones I do the earbuds now, man. I used to like those, man, but they used to sit on my ear and they used to irritate my ear and shit, man. So, but it's all good though, man. Where you at today?
Uh, Reno, dog, Reno, Nevada, bro. Looking at these goddamn mountains, it's 100 degrees and shit. The sky is
Man,
blue, man. It's fucking beautiful, dog.
you
I ain't
know
gonna
what?
lie to you.
For people that ain't never rode through there, man, you see the mountains. They like what they call it crimson or orange, like that color. Like
Yep.
like like people think mountains the way how they see on TV. But when I
Nah,
when I talk to the people that built it, that built the highway, what they did was these crackers cut into the mountains. That's how they made it. All that shit was a mountain. They cut
right, right, right.
into it, use all type of dynamite in this. See, one thing about white people, I give them. Well, I ain't gonna give them no credit, but I'll say that they they would innovate themselves out of a situation by tearing something up. You get what I'm saying? See, we're
Oh
scared. We scared to tear something up. That's
no,
why.
I wouldn't.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't say we scared of tearing nothing up, man. White people by nature are anti-nature and shit, man. You got to think about their historic origins and where they come from. They come from the Ural and the Caucasus Mountains and shit, man, where they were deprived of resources and nature and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So scarcity is a big thing, in their minds and shit, and they feel like nature is against them, man. So they don't have a problem blowing up the fucking planet or creating some type of a new invention. You know what I'm saying? That goes against nature and shit. Kind of like this vaccine for COVID and shit, or Bill Gates trying to block out the sun and shit. They ain't got no problems doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the world ain't never did shit for them. And the thing is, with black people, we come from a place of abundance. We might not think we do now, but historically, we come from abundance. Coming from a place where resources are plentiful, uh, food keeps growing, constant sun and shit like that, man. If you go to their religious texts and shit like that, they're always being burned. They're always going to hell. You know what I'm saying? The planet always burning them up and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So they just operate on a different frequency as we do and shit, man. And the thing is, I don't agree that we should be I don't agree that we should become like them, but at the same time, I do understand what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? The only way to compete with these niggas, you know what I'm saying, is to get on their fucking time and shit. But I feel like we should. I won't say I feel, but I think we should do it our way. The way we do it. You know what I'm saying?
But
And I'll
but
rest my case.
but I mean that's what you call wishful thinking if we were to separate. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
See,
right, right.
we can't talk. Put it this way: you can't be in the hood. You get what I'm saying? Walking around with a goddamn encyclopedia. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Now, of course, you can do it, but what's gonna follow you when people see you walking around with a encyclopedia in the hood? You get what I'm saying? So,
right.
so, so the thing about it is that we can do it the way we do it, but God, I mean, look, this is my thing. We copy them with how they do their marriages. We
True.
copy them how they do their weddings. I mean,
Right.
the wedding reception. We copied them how they do their funerals. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We
Yep.
copied them on a lot of stuff. So why when it come to being an innovator, then we want to talk about we're peaceful people? You get what I'm saying? Like we pick up the same guns they use. Now we don't use it on them, but we pick up the same guns. My homeboy right now, if he listening, he got an AR-15. He don't got the barrel switched out. He don't got the bump stuff. He know all the lingo. You get what I'm saying? So we copied them on a lot of stuff. See, that's why a lot of black people, we got this thing of seeing the well, we doing something. No, we ain't doing enough. Because if LOS, if we're just starting to do something, and these motherfuckers trying to put people on the moon, you get what I'm saying? Like, whenever they get, this is the thing. This is I really see this. Whenever they get ready to where they have to really oppress us, because we ain't oppressed. You get what I'm saying? Like they have little guidelines and little systems, whatever. But we're really not oppressed. If you got the money, you can hop on the plane. And then hold on for a second. I didn't put a picture. I don't know what the hell Pan African Strike Back talking about because I looked up the flights to Nairobi, Kenya, boy. Them bitches was $1,400 LOS.
Hey, dog, I looked them shits up too. I'm like, damn. Hey, but if we being honest and shit, between me and you, we drive and shit, man. So
Right,
we got the money, but
right.
god damn, God, god damn.
But see that hurts a lot of people because the thing about it is I don't miss the whole point. I'm gonna get back to that. I'll put a pin in that one. But
We'll talk about that
yeah,
later, man.
we'll
We're
talk
gonna be
about
on
that
here for a
later.
long time.
Yeah,
Shit.
we have we have for a long time, man. But we we copied them so much. You get what I'm saying? And then once we copy them, and then we sit back and we go to a certain level, and then we just stop. But whenever the day that white people want to take over or they want to oppress us, it's easy to do. You
True.
get what I'm saying?
I
We
agree with that.
we all hang in the same area. And I don't give a damn how much buck niggas got in their system. Let goddamn white people get 100 black niggas and line them up and shoot them all in the head. What you think the other 100 niggas gonna do?
If they get
You
lined up to get shot.
I'm saying, do you think that black people will be like, hey man, you know what? He just shot 100 of them. Let's just all run at him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, we gonna die. At least we'll die. You know what I'm saying? Charging towards the bullets. Or
Oh,
do
right,
you
right, right.
or do you think we'll sit back and be like, well, you know what? Let's just do what they say, and then we can plot on how to get them. You know what I'm saying? How to come together later. Would you
Uh,
go ahead?
I feel we're in a subservient position right now, man.
Yes,
So,
sir.
and we're too far gone, man. It's no fight left. It's no, you know what I'm saying. The most we do is, wear t-shirts, march and shit. You know what I'm saying? If they lined up 100,000 niggas and put them all on the news and shit and said we about to kill all these niggas for no reason because they black, and they kill them all on the news and shit in front of the world, these niggas won't do a motherfucking thing except watch and be like, what them niggas do to deserve that and shit. It's too late, man. It's too late,
No,
man. And the thing is, I wouldn't even say that we copy Caucasian people. I say we were influenced, and now we copy them. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should start from the base on why things are the way they are and shit. It's always a cause for an effect. It's always a reason for why people are the way they are. Kind of like how you see lions and tigers at the circus and shit like that. Naturally, those predators are like, the king of their domains, like in the jungle, the rainforest, wherever they, reside and shit. But they get captured. They get captured and tortured and programmed to be a certain way, and now they jumping through hoops at a fucking circus and shit. Same thing when they at the zoo and shit. When tigers and lions and gorillas at the zoo and shit. You know what I'm saying? They get
got him twerking.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with lions and tigers at the zoo and
Right.
whatever predator you could think of. They at the zoo and shit. You know what I'm saying? Living right next to each other and shit, not having a problem. We know naturally. nature is racist. We both know that. You know what I'm saying? Groups, predators don't hang with predators and shit. But through certain procedures and domestication and shit like that, they now they're now at a state where they're not willing to fight, because they don't have a choice, because they realize it's something else, bigger than them going on right now, and they can't do anything about it. They're captured, you know. And the thing is, they don't have the intelligence enough. They don't have the intelligence like we do to understand the position that they're in. So, they just got to deal with the circumstances and shit, man. Now, niggas, we could get out this shit. We really could get out this shit to an extent. To an extent, we could get out this shit, but it's too late now, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't do shit without white people. If they took their resources right now, we would die out. Just I'm talking about Black Americans. We would die out in this country because niggas don't even know how to plant a fucking seed, man. What about if they took all they fucking grocery stores and shit? You know what I'm saying? Or took all their houses and shit. They took the trades and shit out the fucking schools and shit. Motherfuckers don't know how to work with their hands and shit. So if they took all they shit, we would be like them. You know, when they first came to fucking Egypt and shit, and they was homeless. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they was fucking goat herders and shit. But they was really bums and shit. That's how we will be. We will be coming to them, asking them, for resources and shit, because we don't know how to do shit on our own, man. And that's where we at, man.
But
You
see,
know?
this is the thing now. See, this is one of the things to where you're right that they were like that, but at the end of the day, they still had ships to get over there, dog. So think about it like this: them motherfuckers could build a ship, but they couldn't farm. The reason why they couldn't do the farming because their land wasn't fertile, dog. That's all it was. You get what I'm saying? So they threw their mind into something else. You get what I'm saying? Like, what else could we do? You know what I'm saying? So they still had, dog. I've been, doing the ancient history, man. These motherfuckers, some of these empires had 10, 15,000 ships made out of wood, dog. They
You
have
talking
not one.
about you talking about us, or you talking
No,
about
I'm
them?
talking about them. We have shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
We
no,
just,
no, no, no. No, no, no. I can't let you get away with
what
that,
you mean?
man. I can't let you get away with that.
We,
They
we
had
had,
that shit later. They had that shit later after they gained the knowledge from us, and they took it back to where they came from. You know what I'm
when,
saying?
when, when you think this was? When you think this was? Like, what year are you talking about?
You got to realize, man. Caucasian people they've only been around for between 6,000 and 7,000 years, man. If we talking about genetics and shit, man, we're a race that's been alive on this planet for millions of years and shit, man. We came up with, you know, technology, science, and medicine, and all this different shit, man.
What I'm
And the
saying
thing,
is when they came over there in the 1400s, the Africans didn't have not one ship. They had not one ship. The British, Belgium, and all of that came with ships. These motherfuckers had ships back in the Prophet Muhammad days, dog, in the 800s.
oh, you talking about? Okay, all right, I see what you're
We
talking
talking
about.
about we talking about 800s. We talking about before the invention of telescopes. What I'm saying is they had ships. You get what I'm saying? That's how they would go around and conquer. They would just go around and fighting each other. See, the difference is that the difference is that they would go from sea to sea, port to port to fight. You know what I'm saying? In Africa, we would just all fight in inland. You get what I'm saying? We were just
Right, right,
warring.
right,
We was warring with each other. What you call guerrilla warfare. You see what I'm saying?
right. Yeah,
And,
I agree. I agree with that.
right,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. But what I'm saying is that so they had the technology before they had the technology to build. So now I'm with you on the mathematical process and all that science and all that. But what I'm saying is that they still knew how to build with all the knowledge we had. Excuse me, damn, this goddamn corona. But they still had the technology to build ships. You get what I'm saying? They could sail them all over the world. So when they
Right.
showed up to the ports, the motherfuckers couldn't believe it. It was niggas that couldn't wait to get on the boat. You know, the first couple of them now, you know what I'm saying? you know, they
So so so
go
you
ahead.
saying so pretty much what you saying is that we didn't have the capability of building ships and we never traveled outside the continent before. Is that what you saying?
We didn't travel outside the continent.
That's what you saying.
We didn't have those. Yeah, we didn't have that equipment. So what I'm saying is they introduced that equipment. You know what I'm saying? They came over with that. Now, of course,
You
they
never heard of the you never heard of the ancient, Kushite empire and all this different shit. You know what I'm saying? That extended all the way to India and Asia, and then you got Mesopotamia, and
I
all this different,
I
and all that
do.
different shit.
I
You
do.
know, you
That's what I'm
never
saying.
heard of us like traveling,
I do,
to different.
but see, if you look at it the way, see, that's what I'm saying. See, you have to look at the map the way it was back then. All that shit was connected, dog. Africa and all that shit, it was connected. It took
You talking about Pangea? You talking about Pangea,
right.
man? That's millions of years,
Not
way
millions
before.
of
That's
years, like 800. This is 800. I'm telling you, I've been studying for the last 3 days. This is where the I'm talking about. These are the days of Prophet Muhammad. So this is the 800. So right now we in 2022. So that's 800. So what's up, Jay? Everything. What's up, Daddy Goes In? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all coming in, man. The goddamn link is in the chat. Y'all want to kick in, man? I'm just chopping it up with my boy LOS. He over there in Nevada, in Reno. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn driving 85 my car. What the speed limit out there? 75? What the speed limit at LOS? 75 or 80 in the mountains? All right, LS got me on mute, so he like fuck it. But displaying Queen of California. I don't.
hey,
What is?
you don't hear
What
me?
is? Yeah, you just came back in.
Okay, no, 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 man, no. What I'm saying is, you know,
Uh,
Pangea was 335 million years ago, man, and then the planet started to break apart.
Oh no no no
A
no no
hundred.
no 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 no! I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I understand Pangea. I understand. No no no. I said yeah, but that ain't what I meant because I watched the Pangea thing too. What I'm saying is back in the 800s, before a lot of this stuff, just where the terrain is, a lot of the water has risen. See, the water levels was lower then. You get what I'm saying? It was connected when they shows how the Asians and the Muslims went over to. They went by foot. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They went from I was watching the thing last night. They were showing how the Islam went. There was like 150 100 kilometers from Paris or France on foot.
All right,
It was
who
so
who
connected.
whatever you watched, whatever you watched, who created what you watched? Was it created by African people or was it done by Europeans and shit?
That part I don't know, dog. Now
Yeah,
that part I don't know.
anything. Yeah, anything created by, Europeans and shit, they're career criminals, career liars and shit. And anything they say is I don't trust the thing they say, and you gotta fact check it against, real actual data and shit. So if they said that, I don't believe it.
Well, just going by the map. The map is universal. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of the day, the maps are universal. So like this is the thing with a lot of black people too. You know what I'm saying? We take we pick and choose what information we want to take for white people. You get what I'm saying?
You're right.
So
You're right. That's exactly what we should do. We should pick and
yeah,
choose what we
yeah.
should take from them.
So I'm with you now. I'm with you. But the thing about it is though, why we can't take the information of all the schematics, you get what I'm saying, to build and do. What I'm saying is that uh we build, but we only build so much. You get what I'm saying? We might build a house, you get what I'm saying? But they building neighborhoods. We might build a duplex. You get what I'm saying? They building a complex. So what I'm saying is that all these. No, I'm not saying that niggas can't build ships. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that when the white people came over there with the ships and took niggas away. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that jump in their car, niggas that jump in their ship and go to ride at LOS. You get what I'm saying? Niggas that say, we finna go, those my people, let me go get them. You get what I'm saying? Now let me give you this, LOS. You in your truck right now. If somebody come and take your family, what you gonna do in your truck? You gonna follow them, or you gonna goddamn do? You get what I'm saying?
You said if somebody take my family,
Somebody take anything. Oh, we ain't gonna even say somebody took your family member. Let's say somebody broke into your truck and stole your TV out of there, and you know where they at. You can see them. What you gonna do?
ain't nobody crazy enough to do that.
But
You
but
know.
but just for hypothetically speaking, if they did, and they you see them jumping on the interstate and your truck wide open. Now my truck don't go to 66. I govern my truck because I got a high ass speeding ticket one time, so I got to govern the 66, man. Well, 68 with the cruise control, 66 on the pedal. I'm fine with that. But what I'm saying, if you walked outside and you saw somebody go in your truck and they jumping it and you see them going out the parking lot and you can get in your truck right now and you see them, would you sit right there or would you follow?
No, I'm gonna just sit. It's too late. Hey, it's too shit. You know, I know when I'm down and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas got off. You know, fuck it.
All right, now that's property. What if it was a family member?
What that did that?
No, what if they took a family member? What if you was in your truck and you had your son? I know you ain't got no kids, but you had a son and now you went in there, whatever, you came out and somebody took your son and you saw that truck going out the parking lot. And you saw your son in the window.
Oh,
Would you
nigga,
uh-huh.
it's going down, nigga. It's going.
You're following them, right?
Hell
If they
yeah.
if you was in Reno and they was traveling to Florida, you would goddamn spend you would burn out every gallon of diesel you got to follow them, right? So
Hell
so
yeah.
so think about it. So now we're not gonna talk about the first two slave ships that came over there, but we talking about after the third and the fourth and the fifth. You get what I'm saying? And you don't got not one story. This ain't no, you ain't got one story from Africans or crackers saying that these some tribe or whatever that had their family took got in the boat and sailed behind them. You get what I'm saying, dog? It was 10 or 12 boats. You could have easily followed them. You get what I'm saying?
I
If
hear
they
what you saying.
if they had those type of boats, they did not have those type. They had little fishing boats to go out there and catch some motherfucking crab, some motherfucking fish. But
Hey man, but
they had no warship because if they did, dog, it would be at least one story from any group of people, dog. Black, white, Puerto Rican, I don't give a fuck. It would be somebody to say, you know what? They jumped in this ship and they went and they fought and they tried. You get what I'm saying? It's not one story of that.
you got to think about what happened, you know, during that time and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
What
You
you mean?
know, Africa, you know, during that time, man, you know, when you know, Europeans came over and all that shit and, you know, got us and shit, you know, Africa was already corrupted by Europeans and fucking Arabs and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything that we had accomplished was already, you know, done for and shit, man. And we talking about, you know, 2,000 years ago. I ain't even talking about the 500 years ago. I'm talking about
Yeah,
2,000.
I'm saying that's
I'm
what I'm
talking
talking about.
about,
2000. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. I'm talking about Arab invasion and shit.
right.
Caucasian invasion and shit. Already corrupted the whole continent and shit. And we was already losing our way and shit, man. Empires falling, kingdoms falling and shit, man. By the time, you know, the Atlantic slave trade and all that bullshit, man. You know, Africa was already in a corrupted state, man. We didn't have, as far as history is concerned, the way they're gonna write it, you know, we didn't have shit. We didn't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's
Mr. Danny goes in. No, you're right. I did say they had them. They had those ships for these when you talk about the ships they had, those was these Islamic, like the war, the Persians and all of them. They had all this shit. What I'm saying is that if what I'm saying is that when they came to these places, there was no other ships there. Because if they come in to take your kids and your children, you think they want to destroy you? I mean, this is one thing I know about white people when they want to disrupt. You get what I'm saying? They coming to tear up the infrastructure first. You get what I'm saying? They wipe out they wipe out the water supply. They wipe out the the trade routes. You get what I'm saying? They blow up the railroad tracks. You get what I'm saying? So you can't get no supplies. What I'm saying is they strategic in what they doing. Man, these motherfuckers just came in a ship. You know what I'm saying? And just
Yeah,
pulled
yeah.
up.
Hey man, I told you they was career criminals and shit, man. But they career criminals and shit, man. As far as history is gonna write, if you read their history and what they write, they gonna say we ain't have shit, we ain't have nothing, and all that. And niggas gonna believe that shit, but that shit ain't the truth, bro. I'm not going
No,
for that, man.
I don't know the truth. I just know that nobody had no bucket and said nobody followed and buck back. So what I'm saying is, dog, if you can catch a person a bomb on the street, you try to take something from them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's no type of way that you're that defeated that you say, well, y'all don't took everything else, so come take my kid. Hold on for a second, man. That's my sister. She supposed to bring me something.
All right.
Hello, hello, yo, I can hear you. Hey man, give me some church's chicken. I want that greasy shit, Shawty. I want that motherfucking grease. You want some sides with it? Cause I don't really have to do sides. If you want to do some sides, I do. But I'm saying, do you want to get another? If you want to get another side, just get a family meal, dark meat. But if you like white meat, get it mixed. But just get a big count. Best legs in the world. I feel you. Now, if you get the mixed special, I don't want no breast. Just tell them don't no breast unless you like breast. I can do a wing or something, but just yeah. Tell that hood rat with that weaving I have with them eyelashes hanging across her nose. I already know how she gonna look when you pull up. That too ratchet, right? All right, tell them to give you majority legs, and if you get the the mixed family special, you get okra and French fries or okra and corn, whatever you want to get. I don't want no bread, so just get that. All right, get okra and French fries, Charlie. All right. No, I'm drinking the Corona right now. Then I'm drinking water after that. All right, appreciate it, Charlie. Yup. All right, that's my sister right there, man. She come. I told her I'm doing the show, so she said she's gonna bring me something to eat. So now, LOS. Now I understand, man. Let me read a couple of these chats while we talking about it. It says shout out to Mr. Jose. Is it Jose or Jose? So let me know if I'm gonna pronounce it Jose J. Braun. To answer no question for real, conclusion would be that the whole narrative ID is crap. Let's see, got we lost the battle. We're human. I agree with that. Let Danny goes in. Appreciate you for coming through, my brother. I saw a story a few years ago about a few fishermen off the coast of South Africa got stuck in a storm and ended up in Brazil. A week later, in a small boat with no engine and live. Yeah, they mastered the small boats. You get what I'm saying? Even LS, do you remember when when them Somali pirates was taking over them big ships? It was in them little small ass boats, man. You get what I'm saying? And these motherfucking Chinese and all type of people scared as hell of these black people, these little small ass boats, because they just when you're back against the wall and your stomach is against your back, you get what I'm saying? You gonna go do something no matter how deprived you is. You get what I'm saying? At some point, dog, you can take the weakest dog. You can take the weakest dog or the weakest nigga and keep backing up in the corner. He'll come out. I mean, I ain't gonna say he's gonna win the fight, but he just not gonna keep constantly taking it. Now you like say for instance you bully somebody, you can bully somebody for a little while, but if you constantly keep, eventually the person is gonna stand up for themselves. And you mean to tell me that these motherfuckers been going over there dibbing and dabbing for 400 years and not one boat sailed out looking? You get what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is, dog, they had, of course, you had these suck ass niggas that was going around helping snatching niggas up, but you know what I'm saying? They knew the route because they had black people as their point people, the same way they do now. You get what I'm saying? That these corporations have a black person in there as a point person, so they had the route at any given time. Given time, the same way that the white people came and snuck over there, the Africans could have went over there and snuck some back. So what I'm saying is, no matter who telling that story, that's not a story that's been told by them or by us. It's just, now don't get me wrong. See, I'm not one of the people that just go down Africa, but I know that after they took what they took, the Africans on the continent, they just like it's business as usual. That's the way it went. So even over time, you know what I'm saying, the story. See, the thing about it, dog, I can understand when people say that the books and the programming, you know what I'm saying, steady, but that still doesn't change what you and your family know. Like I can go to your family reunion or around your family LOS, and y'all might start talking a certain way and start laughing because it's a little inside joke or inside conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That y'all know. So what I'm saying is that doesn't exist with us. You get what I'm saying? Like even when I hear people say, they sold us, no, it ain't they sold us. We sold us. We ain't no different from them. You get what I'm saying? We're different now, but what I'm saying is, it's no day. At the time of, it was Africans selling Africans. It was African stealing Africans. It was African telling white people where other Africans was at. So it was no day. It was us. And the reason why I say we are doomed, because we got that same mentality here.
I agree with that.
We sell out each other quick. Man, let me tell you something, man. I know a nigga, you know what I'm saying, that I was locked up with him. And we was talking to man, and he was like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, them niggas over there get money, man, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I just called the police. And I'm like, nigga, why would you call the police on, like, them niggas ain't from here, they, you know what I'm saying, they ain't from my side of town, they were just over here, whatever, we just trying to get them niggas out of there. And I'm like, dog, why would you do that? And the words of this nigga said, I never forget it. He said, nigga, it's a dirty game. The game is dirty now. It ain't no honor. You get what I'm saying? Like the streets, dog, is wild, wild west, LOL. It's no honor in that shit. You got homeboys blowing niggas, you know what I'm saying, each other head off about $100.
Yeah, I know.
You get what I'm
Hey,
saying?
man.
Like,
No, I get what you're saying, man, and I agree. I agree with a lot of the shit that you're saying, man. You know, but you got to realize, man, we in a different time, man. You know, you dealing with black people that don't even want to be black. They don't have no pride in being black. They don't have no pride in being African. Whatever you want to say, they don't have no pride in that, man. Everybody's goal in life is to be is to live like a white man or be white and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We do everything the way they do it. You know, even in Africa, they doing it. Their goal is to be white, man, and that's the gold standard now, man.
But
You
do you
know,
know? But do you know why that is though?
yeah, of course. You know, because shit, you know, they're the biggest influencers in the world and shit, man. You know, and
Now,
that's just. Oh, go ahead and explain
yeah,
it your way.
no. I'm with you. See, the one thing that I'm gonna tell y'all, dog, is that one thing that we need to copy as black people, and this is why the Sub Police Academy is needed. I don't. Is that some way I can motivate somebody that listening, a young person listening, is that they put out a good product, dog. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
like
influence.
what?
Yep, for sure.
Like Walmart. You'll sit up there and be like, I can't stand these crackers at Walmart. I can't stand going to Target, but go somewhere else. Go to a flea market. Go to a little corner shop. You get what I'm saying? They bet their money on their product, success of their product. You get what I'm saying? Like you'll hear white people saying, "Man, I mortgaged my house." You get what I'm saying? Like they don't mind going. Now, don't get me wrong; they still have people that will give them another shot. You know what I'm saying? But they will invest everything into a product.
Hmm.
They invest in customer service. They invest in quality control. They invest in safety. They invest in um, they got their own little organizations to govern themselves. You know what I'm saying? To make sure you got OSHA, you got ISO 9000. These people just come in. Imagine goddamn a restaurant or a black company letting OSHA coming down or ISO 9000 coming there and tell them what they need to do better for their business. We don't we think differently. See, we got this thing to where if nobody can tell us what to do, but in actuality, everybody tell us what to do because we're following everybody else.
True.
You
I
get what
agree
I'm
with that.
saying? Now when Magic Johnson had the theaters, I thought that was something. But then I saw that how it was starting to be advertised. It was just advertised to black people. AMC theaters just don't advertise to white people. You
Right,
get what I'm
right.
saying? They don't just put carrots and motherfucking Brussels sprouts at the goddamn concession stand. They put all the butter in the world up there. They put all
Right,
the
right.
hot dogs. You get what I'm saying? They make it.
Mm-hmm.
They make their product to be inclusive. So even though if you don't like them, you still will go through it. Let me read a couple of more of these things. We have been at war. That's true. Let's see. Remember, Spain and the Portuguese was going to Asia all apart over the continent for about a century before. There too, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. They had like the Persian. That's what I was looking at yesterday, dog. The Persians and the Portuguese and the Spaniards. These motherfuckers had boats back there before BC. Now the thing about it is these motherfuckers didn't know how to take baths, they didn't know how to brush their teeth. So it was like you get what I'm saying? It was like the yin and the yang. So the things like think about it when the Portuguese and the Spain when they came over Atlantic slave trade that they came over and they brought stuff that Africans never seen. See what I'm saying? That's why if you ever go to that letter, did you ever see that letter that the king wrote to the Portuguese about them stealing his family members? He wrote them a letter.
No, no. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not the most studious person when it
Okay, my
comes
fault.
to,
Don't worry about it.
African history and shit, man. That's why I'm not agreeing or disagreeing and shit. But I can use my critical thinking skills and common sense to understand if something's true or not, man. You know,
Well,
so
the king, I think his name was King Number or whatever. So you know,
I heard
saying
about him. Yeah, I heard
yeah,
about him.
he wrote a letter and was telling them about, you know, stop bringing your goods and services because my people are lusting for them. So
That's what they
my
do. They always do that.
exactly. So this was the thing. When those slave ships started coming over there, because of course these bitches, they love when white boys pick them. You know what I'm saying? So they waiting. So back then you had no cell phones and no pages or nothing. So these Caucasoids, like you like to call them, they they handed these bitches these blankets and colorful sheets. So the bitches would stand at the damn pier and wave these whole garments in the air. So the goddamn motherfuckers would know where to go to. And then, the white boys being the way they are, they was like, well, you know what, I'm not going on this tour. But when you go over there, look for this person. Because the only person that was dedicated to being out there on the pier every time was the black bitches. See, the Atlanta slave trade, they recycled the people that was coming over there because it was mostly like a military thing. You know what I'm saying? So they recycled the people that was coming over there because the trips were so long. You know what I'm saying? So, but they would just pass out information. You know what I'm saying? So, even to this day, you know what I'm saying, you see these bitches. I mean, don't get me wrong, this niggas that fuck with white bitches, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't no niggas that got no goddamn YouTube channel talking about, hey man, you know what I'm saying? My whole channel is about where the white women at. It's not one channel on now, but there's plenty of channels of these wig weed wearing wild hyena hood rat up in the twerk monkeys and the husky hyenas with the goddamn rabbit foot eyelashes, goddamn on here talking about divesting. I need me a white boy. And the funny thing is, the white boys don't even want Pukanisha. You get what I'm
Hey
saying?
man, look, it's like this. You know, we in a brand new society. We a new people. You know what I'm saying? We're not really actually, we're white. That's what we are. I'm not white, but the majority of our group is white people, man. So, they just got black skin and shit, but they white mentally. They do everything white people do. They talk like white people. They worship the same religions. They want acceptance by white people. They want to go to the Olympics like white people. They want to participate in everything white people do, man. So, you can't expect much, from this group. Well, you can't expect much from black people, period, man. We're just gone, like worldwide, globally. We're gone and shit. And that's just what it is. You find a group of like-minded individuals that realize, that our society and our race is corrupted and shit, and they try and you find that group and see if they trying to get back to the way we used to do shit, and we rock out from there, man. But other than that, man, look, I don't all this shit that's going on in the world with black people and shit. Look, I don't find out what's going on with black people until I start watching YouTube and start watching y'all channels and shit, man, because I really don't give a fuck about these people, man. And that's where I'm at. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? And and the thing is, I know a lot of people say, we can talk and debate and argue and come to an agreement at the end and shit. I don't rock out like that, man. It's like this. If you ain't seeing the world the way I'm seeing it, I ain't fucking with you, man. And that's just how I am though. A lot of motherfuckers say that's childish and shit. We're adults and all that shit, but we've been doing that for too long and look where that's got us and shit. If you not seeing the world the way I see it and you don't agree with the fuck I'm saying, then you gotta get away from me, man. And that's just how it is. But you can go ahead, man.
No. That's your truth, man. And I appreciate you saying it because a lot of people are fed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I'm Pan Africans. I'm just, it at the end of the day, because I was raised up in the projects. I saw people that really, I saw a lot of black people. You know how they say, you can be whatever you want to be. No, I seen black people that just could not read and write. You get what I'm saying? Like just basic understanding, basic comprehension they didn't have. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Not because they didn't want it, they just didn't have it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I always heard those type of people when they didn't understand something, they start just talking about religion. And I'm like, so that means that somebody saw how stupid they was and just said, well, just give it to God. Just give it to God. Just give it to God. Just give it to white Jesus. So you got these dumb niggas that don't have no comprehension, but they think that okay, if I say the word God, then the pussy mall gonna open up and it's gonna goddamn rain bitches or something. You get what I'm saying? Like they think like it's black people and we think saying God is like the seal of approval to everything. It is, and it's a weird thing, but the reason why I do this show because I know that, I have a certain way that I talk. And I know that the way that I talk, and even though I can come off as abrasive or whatever, a brash or whatever you want to call it, I know people understand me when I talk. You get what I'm saying? They some people can think it's funny, but they can dissect the point that no, he is funny, but he's dead ass serious. You get what
Right.
I'm
Right.
saying? Like it makes us like the only thing that I can do for my people is to get them to change their mind or have critical thinking when they about to do some coon shit. That's all I can do. You get what I'm saying? But that's enough. Because if we LOS, if we cut down on the coon shit by 3%, just 3%, we would be a whole lot better. We better with somebody that's talking to hold somebody accountable than nobody's holding accountable because black people, we're like kids. We're childish as fuck. And if nobody ain't over, and if nobody ain't standing over us, you get what I'm saying? We run amok. And
True.
for everybody, all those ADOS and all that, because by definition, I'm FBA ADOS too. By definition, you
Right.
get what
Right.
I'm saying? But to sit up and think that like we built something because we wanted to build it, or we built something based on our knowledge. No, they came over there, put you in chains, and told you to build this shit. They told you where to put the rocks at, LOS. They told you where to put the railroad at. They told you where
Right.
to put the rocks at. You ain't do none of this shit on your own. That's just like the donkey. That's just like the donkey you put the carrot in front of, and that you walk that donkey across California, and that donkey start talking about it. LOS, you owe me. I brought you all the way here. Well, then now I'm off the donkey. Now you take your own self to California.
True.
Do you get what I'm saying? So if you built this country, then why you can't build something for yourself? Why can't you take that same knowledge? And I'm gonna say this, y'all. And a lot of people might call this elitism. It is on my excuse me. We got it. Some people might think this elitism, but what I'm saying is that if you feel like you can't compete, or white people won't let you compete, or your loans won't be denied, you can take whatever money you can with the knowledge that you have and go to Africa and build. You get what I'm saying? Because once you step over there in Africa, even if you got $50,000, you got more money than half of the population, LOS.
Right. Right.
So why the fuck would you stay here? Is because, like you said, man, these niggas is white and these bitches are they bitches. Or white and white man bitches. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't give a damn. I got a lot of women that listen to my channel and all that. And if the shoe don't fit, you know what I'm saying? If the glove don't fit, quit, bitch. But you know what I'm saying? Black women,
This
black
nigga crazy.
black women are the right hand of white supremacy, directly or indirectly. They got a whole goddamn Instagram page of 30, 40 million bitches on Shade Room. All they do is advertise white people and white people services and white boys and talk down on men. And it's still men on there trying to be like, protect the queen. Ain't now bitches on there talking about, this is the thing, y'all. And I know black people, we don't like logic. I know we don't like logic. But all that shit that you was taught growing up about, protecting black women and risking your life and women and kids, put the woman first, it's more women than it is men, nigga.
Right. Hey, man, it's like this, man. Hey, man, I encourage all Black American women to date white men. You know, I encourage them to, man. I don't even deal with Black American women no more, man. Just based on what I see and shit, man. I see what's going on. I used to hustle and shit, man. And I know when I'm being hustled, and the whole world is scamming me and shit, man. So I just decided to take a step back and go a different way and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? These people run a society. They own everything. You know, the whole independent, don't need a man shit is actually backed up by, these Europeans and shit, man. The only reason these women are allowed to say that in this first world country is because, you know what I'm saying, these white men gave them the backbone of, they put the battery in their backs and shit, man. They don't respect us and shit, and that's cool and all that, man. And I'm fine with that. And the thing is, when I'm dealing with, I'm at a point, man, I can't, I don't like black people either, man. I'm gonna just keep it real. That's where I'm at. I don't like black people either, man. I'm at a point, man. You know how we do the head nod shit and all that?
Right.
When we see, I don't even do that shit no more, bro. I just grim niggas now, man. That's
I'm,
all I do is I just grim niggas.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I don't got to a point that I have stopped making eye contact with black people. I'll be the first person to tell you. I stopped making eye contact. But the thing about it is universal. It ain't no eye contact with nobody. What I'm saying
Right,
is,
exactly.
I don't have no conversation for no goddamn. I don't want no white person up in my face, and I damn sure don't want no toe tapping, boot licking, shit eating, white boy loving. Where the white girls at? Or goddamn bitches talking about white boy summer and put some, swirling pink pill next to me. You are the
Right.
enemy, nigga. And let me tell you something. Where I'm from, man, we handle enemies. We handle the ops accordingly, Sheldon.
Oh yeah, I know.
And if
Yeah.
you are op to me, bro, I'm not gonna even play the role. I'm gonna tell y'all a little hustle smart story. Now, first of all, let me read a couple of these. Goddamn, Daddy goes in and say he had turkey chicken in years, boy. Well, goddamn it, it's graduation day today, boy. To get some of this goddamn barnyard pimp. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's going down. So let me read a couple of these. He said it's Joseph. I got you now. Let's see. When reaching out to brothers is offensive, what you expect if $100 is involved? Sad, dog. Just think about that. Like we joke about that, but think about how little money that is. $100. You know what I'm saying? You can't even fill up your grocery cart with $100, LOS.
Yeah.
But we'll kill a nigga about it. Think about that. You can't even fill up your grocery cart with $100, but you'll kill a nigga about $100. Think about that
Man.
now. I want y'all to think
No,
about that while I read the check. Go ahead, man.
man. I know, man. I know about all this shit, man. I'm at a point, man, where I just stay away, man. You know what I'm saying? I just stay away, man. I don't talk to I don't talk to nobody, man. I'm almost like an introvert now and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just rather be by myself, man, so I don't have to deal with no extra bullshit and whatnot. I rock with black people. I rock with black people that rock with me and got the same goals and shit like that, and actually, want to do some shit like Brandon and shit and that whole OAP shit. I fucks with them. Some of them. You know, I fucks with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I really ain't. I really don't fuck with my own family, man. You know, when
Oh,
they started celebrating that Juneteenth shit, and you know, when I go on, I really don't use social media. I just reactivated my Facebook page and shit. And I see all the, Jesus Christ, Allah, and all that bullshit, man. And when you try to say something, motherfuckers talking about you don't know what you talking about, you going to hell and all this. I don't even like to I don't even like conversating with people about shit no more, man. I'm like, look, you go ahead and live the way you gonna live. I'm gonna live the way I'm gonna live, and that's just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody came in here right now and we got into a conversation about certain shit, and they say some shit that I really ain't fucking with, I don't agree with, and they can't see past that shit. I'm like, man, do you, bro? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the YouTube comments. I'm gonna go to their profile and I'm gonna block them. That way, I don't ever have to deal with them again. And that's just how I'm operating now, man. I know a
that
lot of motherfuckers say that's fucked up, and while you're a grown man, why you got? That's where I'm at, man. I ain't got no patience for shit no more, man. That's where I'm at.
Well, you know what? I tell you what, LOS. When you get kids, now see, I'll never say that shit about when you find the right woman and you find the right woman. I don't, because I don't. I ain't gonna tell y'all what my body count is. I stopped counting that. I was about to say when I stopped counting, but you know what I'm saying. When you have kids, you have to you develop patience. You get what I'm saying? Because boy, my kids be making me want to goddamn lead them in the back of Walmart sometimes and ride out. You know what I'm saying? So it just be a thought, but you
No,
learn to have patience for dumb
no,
shit.
no. Right, right, right. Look. I have patience for dumb shit for people that I fuck with. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? Like you hustle smart. You could say a whole bunch of dumb shit, man, and we'll go back and forth. It's cool because I know overall what type of person you is and what you about and all that. You know
right.
what I'm saying? But just some random nigga and shit on the street. And we get to talking and shit. And nigga mentioned Jesus Christ and God gonna save us. And I use my critical thinking skills and self-preservation and think about self-preservation, and I realize that God ain't saved us yet, and this nigga talking about God gonna save us, and the nigga ain't saved us yet. I'm done with you. I don't even want to talk to you no more. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Shit that's just common sense. If you actually take the time to think about shit. Like motherfucking Asians getting the anti-hate crime bill and shit. And we ain't got shit except Juneteenth, and these niggas celebrating Juneteenth like we got a victory or some shit. You know what
Them
I'm
Asian
saying?
people, them Asian people deserve it. You want to know why they deserve it?
No, no, I'm not saying they don't deserve
No,
it.
no,
I'm
no,
not
but
saying,
hold on, but let me tell you why they deserve it. They deserve it because they stick together, LOS. You get what I'm
yeah, yeah,
saying? See, we
yeah.
we go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go
No,
ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
not. Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm not saying they don't look. Whatever another group does. It ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't Asian and shit. I just see it. I just see shit for what it is. I realize we ain't getting shit. We ain't never gonna get shit, and that's cool. We shouldn't be asking. We shouldn't ask that no white man for shit anyway. We should be
Anyway,
developing. Yeah, we should be developing our own shit, creating our own systems and all this different shit. That way we ain't got to worry about nothing else. And if we came to them, we will have the power, to negotiate and shit. Right now we ain't got nothing. And we just we in a position where we stuck in shit. And I use my critical thinking skills and I realize that, and niggas don't see that. So I don't talk to them. Simple as that.
well, the funny part is that you have a lot of these Fortune 500 companies that still need help, still need loans and all that. You get what I'm saying? Still need investors. You know what I'm saying? Like it's black people, man. We got to stop being so selfish. I'm gonna say another thing before I get to read the rest of these comments, man. I'm gonna say this to y'all that I think that every black person need a YouTube channel. Not far as not I will change that. I think every black person need a YouTube channel and need to vent. Because see, one thing about white people will go to a psychiatrist and talk just to, before they get ready to make some acquisition deal, before they get ready to close on on a house before they, they want to make sure their mind is right so they can make decisions. A lot of the people from Wall Street, they have psychiatrist people come in now when they have a new customer come in so they can get their mind focused on. They use it because the brain is so complex. With black people, we just think we know it all. We know it all. We know everybody's business. We knew when LOS was gonna, him and his girlfriend were gonna break up. We knew it wasn't gonna work. We knew he was cheating. We knew he looked like the type that'll beat a bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Now, of
yeah.
course, LOS don't do none of that, y'all. But I'm just saying, this is how we talk.
Hey,
We
I'll
talk.
smack a white bitch. Don't get me confused.
But we don't talk that way about business. I think every black person needs a YouTube channel so they can vent. And then you go back and listen to that shit and you'll realize that your ass is crazy. And you got all this shit bottled up in that you have nobody to release that anger on. So you start hating yourself. So you start hating the person you look in the mirror. You start changing the way you look. And start talking about this is me. That ain't the way white Jesus made you, nigga.
Hey, that nigga, hey, you read, hey, man, you not lying, man. Dog, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, no, you right, but you right, man. I'm
Right.
at a point, bro, where I'm so fucking angry, bro. It don't make no damn sense how angry I am, man.
Right.
Like, I'm really fucking angry, dog. Like, I gotta sit up here and fake like I'm happy and shit and smile in these people's faces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't got shit. And I can say how I feel, but I really can't say how I feel and shit because it'll cause a big ass stir and shit. You know, I'm walking around these truck stops and these people saying hello to me and all that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just grimming their ass. I don't even respond and shit. But motherfuckers can tell that I got a problem. I
Right.
got a big fucking problem, man. Like
Yeah.
I'm fucking angry, dog. Like I'm really
Yeah.
fucking angry, man.
Yeah.
Like niggas don't understand, bro. Like I'm really fucking angry, dog. Like I
Right.
really like I'm not, man, dog. If it wasn't no laws, dog, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dog.
Let me tell you
It'll be a
something.
couple dead niggas for sure.
Let me tell you something, man. They talk about that movie, The Purge. Like
We
it's.
need that shit, dog. We fucking need that shit. We need that shit, man. Real shit.
let me,
I
let
think
me,
about that shit every day, man.
Let me tell y'all niggas something, man. If it was a purge, you get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I would do a percentage. You get what I'm saying? But some of y'all niggas got to go. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go to the other side first. But I'm gonna come back and get some of y'all goddamn boot licking, goddamn dick sucking, hermaphrodite suck ass, bust ass, hoe ass, slow ass, dumb ass, bitch ass, dick in the booty ass, sipping ass, fuck niggas got to go, man. Cause y'all just taking up air. You know what I'm saying? It just don't be. Let me read a couple more of these things, man, before I go to the next topic, man. Before I even say what the topic is, man, I don't even think I said what the name of the show is. So LOS came with the heat today. But see, a lot of my family members, they come to me for a conversation. They be like, look, I know I can come and talk to you because you're not going to tell me what I want to hear. You're going to tell me, you're not going to tell me what I want to hear. You're going to tell me what I need to hear. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I tell them I can respect them for that. I said, but I'll tell you now, don't come to me asking me for advice and then goddamn you want to tell me I don't understand. Because I'm giving you a logical assessment. You know what I'm saying? You want to add your feelings and you want to talk about your period on and auntie such and such died of the week. Bitch, she my auntie too. I ain't acting like a weak trick buster. I ain't sit up there crying in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the Backstreet Boys with the lights out. The fuck? You get what I'm saying? We got to get it together, black people. But I'm gonna get back to this YouTube channel. That's my next point when I read these things, man. Salute to everybody that's coming to the channel, man. Shout out to everybody that's putting comments in there. Welcome to the channel, man. Anybody can come on. I think you still can see the link. Anybody can come on. If you just want to come on and say, hey, Hustle Smart, I can't stand your ass. I'm going to send you an email with voodoo on it, and I hope you turn it to a goddamn rhinoceros your lame ass. And then I hope you
This
swim
nigga
out there in the
crazy.
water and the Chinese people catch you and they cut you up and put you on the wall. If that's all you want to say, come on. You want to come on, just say your name, where you at, or whatever, man. Look, I know that I come off as a little brat, but actually, y'all, I'm a real patient person. I'm a real understanding person. I just don't deal with no fuck shit. You get what I'm saying? We see at the Sub Police Academy, you know what I'm saying? We don't make excuses over here. We ain't gonna sit up here and talk about the glass half full and half empty fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that. Appreciate my boy on the channel, man. Let me read a couple of these. God damn it, my mic just failed. I'm
Hey, this
doing the
nigga said he
motherfucking
gonna
most,
body
man.
at
Hold
least
on, let me
20
put the
people.
mic back up.
Hey,
You know
this
what I'm
nigga
saying?
said he got 20. He got
Shout
20
out to
niggas
the
lined up.
shout out, shout out to the Sub Police Academy for buying my new mic. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got Mr. Jose in here. Let me read a couple more of these, and most of these from you anyway, my brother. But I'm gonna read them anyway. You know what I'm saying? We got let's see, I read that one. Let's see, I'm coming back from a decade, no TV and almost no commercials. Have black people actors. I agree with that too. Yep, everything measured along the white rule. I agree with that too. Salute everyone. Appreciate Mr. Unitas one. Unitas one. I like that. Like that word. Your approach is needed. Hustle. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Facts. Got Jug Caesar in the building. Shout out. You know what I'm saying? Think he in Arizona. Facts. What up, Jug? Okay, yeah, he talking to each other. Hold on, let me get past. Salute, Danny. Telling the people salute. Shout out to everybody. Some Police Association. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see. Let me go here. Let's see. Let me read it. Hello, same here. These female demand that you are tax paying business. Meanwhile, they sponsor startups or non-black. Yeah, off the family of their white partner. Yeah. Um, you were a Bantu. I think I said that right the first time. This is disappointed him. But the thing about it is the way LOS feel is not that he just came up with that way of thinking. You get what I'm saying? Like it's the same way how black people we talk about white kids. White babies ain't racist out the pussy. They're not racist out the pussy. They are trained to be racist. And some of y'all fuck niggas are trained to be fuck niggas. And some of y'all like, okay, it's some fuck nigga shit. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? LOS stay next door. He finna go on the road for a week. I'm finna go break in that nigga house and goddamn steal his body wash. That's how y'all niggas think. Y'all don't look at LOS at his house and be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna look out for my boy house because I know he gone. Y'all sit up there plotting on how y'all can take some goddamn chicken out of his goddamn refrigerator. Go in there and see a pair of a shirt or some. Okay, let me go to the next one, man. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas,
niggas
boy.
down bad.
All right, let's see. You got brother out here behind female profile selling skin and hair product. Yeah, you know what, Mr. Jose, I heard about that. These some brothers out here, LOS, that are having female pictures selling skincare products. I heard about that. A lot of people don't know that. That's something that I'm gonna touch on another channel. We can go on there a little bit, but I'm gonna do a whole channel about niggas because females right now are the forefront. A nigga feel like he got to be a female. That's why a lot of these niggas comedians, they want to act like me. There's so many niggas online acting like females for attention. You know what I'm saying? It started with Joanna, man. It started with Shanae. It started with goddamn, what was Jamie Foxx? I forgot Jamie Foxx that he played. It started with Norbit. It started with Eddie Murphy. It started with Martin Lawrence.
That's not what
You know
I
what I'm
meant.
saying? They put these black men. You on mute. You on mute too.
I'm
Jose, I
huge.
can't hear you at all. Let's see. They actually a mature route to block them. And that not even debate. Now see, now if y'all notice on my channel, I don't block. For whatever reason, you're muted. Jose, it's no sound coming through. Can you hear me, LRS?
I hear
Check,
both of
check,
y'all. I hear
check,
Jose too.
Hello.
check.
Yeah, I hear him. He just said check, check. Yeah, I hear him too.
Hold on.
What you got that
Check,
Metro
check,
PCS internet?
check. 1, 2,
LRS.
check. Mic check.
Yo,
Okay, damn. That's my
that's
shit.
yeah, you got that Metro PCS shit.
Was
Boost
I coming
mobile
through
shit.
though?
Yeah, you was coming
Hold on,
through.
hold on. Okay, hold on.
The academy need to sponsor
Oh,
some more.
no, my fault, my fault. It was my earpiece. It was my I forgot the headphones. See, with the microphone, you got to have a headphones plugged in, and I didn't have it
Yeah.
plugged in. I'm sorry. I'm just talking. I'm like, God damn, this side of it. Hold on, let me read a couple more of these real quick. Let me read a couple more of these real quick. All right.
I forgot what I was going to say, but anyway, I came on to say, Simpolice, I hate your ass. You're on here and on YouTube, and
You know what? I appreciate that, man. As long as we ain't talking about fighting, as long as we ain't killing each other. And let me tell y'all something, man. Not Measy is my dog, man. You get what I'm saying? Whatever him and Brandon, I'm because somebody sent me an email and they was saying something and they was like, "Where my position at?" Let me tell you something. Not Measy and Brandon put me out here to do this thing. You know, help me. But what they got going on, I'm not with that shit at all. You know, two brothers sitting up there talking about fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing constructive about two brothers fighting because they have two opposing points. You get what I'm saying? Like at that point, we need to be like the Muslim brothers and be to you be your way and to I be mine. So not me is it talking about fighting Brandon. Not Measy is dead ass wrong. If Brandon talking about fighting Not Measy, they dead ass wrong. Period. So like people ask me my position of that. That's why I stand there. Anytime you
Hey,
sit up here talking about, hold on, see you talk about fighting each other, and ain't nobody stole nothing from you. Ain't nobody swindle you out of nothing. Nobody ain't scammed you. You ain't never seen this person in life. That shit is lame on both sides, no matter which one is saying it. I'm gonna make my position clear. You get what I'm saying? I just don't operate like that. You get what I'm saying? Because that talking about fighting on the internet, keyboard
hey,
fighting, that shit is lame as fuck, man. And that's why I stand there. You know what I'm saying? So and let me tell
hey,
y'all something. And there's black
you
people
know,
out there want to see that shit because it's this dysfunction. See, there's only some dysfunctional ass niggas that sit up there and talk about, hey, yeah, not me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I bet my money on you. Oh, yeah, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? You be over there with the jiu-jitsu. I bet my money on you. I hope both of y'all niggas fall out. I hope both of y'all stand face to face, get ready to fight, and both of y'all pass out. Because that shit is dumb. And that's my position on it. Both of them is still cool with me, but that goddamn talking about fighting each other, putting hands on each other, you get what I'm saying? And don't have no smoke for goddamn what you call them? LOS
Caucasoids,
Caucasoids.
Caucasoids, the
You
ice
ain't,
people, the mountain people.
you ain't talking about putting your hands on them. You ain't
you
talking
know,
about beating that. You ain't talking about pulling up on a cracker.
mid 90s when I got when I was introduced to internet, I really thought that us the people would connect with each other. You know, I guess I'm a dreamer. You know, and especially us. I'm thinking from the perspective of an immigrant. So I thought we would connect and we would do business, and the little man, the little shop would beat the multinational. But we're proving not to be fit. And why are we not fit? It's because we live in this system that needs people ignorant. You know, it needs people that that are satisfied quickly, or that look for easy satisfaction. This system needs consumers. So 99% of us, each one of us, Asians, Europeans, Africans, this worldwide system has made 99% of us consumers, and just that.
I agree with that.
It's not an American problem, but I guess it's harder for an American to see it, because us outside of the United States, we see the Americanization of the world, and for you to step out of it and see it is going to be difficult, because everywhere you go, people want to talk English to you. Right. Everywhere you go, people have these same references, these same movies, these same events, the same taste of entertainment everywhere. So I guess it's for an American, it's harder to step out of it and see it from outside, you know.
I agree with that. Let me read a couple of more. Hey, is my mic too loud? I need to turn it down.
You good?
It's good.
No, you're good.
Okay. All right, we got a few more people that don't fill up in here, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was reading. Uma Abantum, about disappointed. It is disappointing. You get what I'm saying? It's disappointing. It's a disappointing to hear brothers, you know what I'm saying, that's both, that has, black people, best benefit at heart, talking about fighting each other. I'm for real about that. You know what I'm saying? And I just couldn't believe somebody just sent me a message. It was like, oh, you choosing sides. I'm like, what? I'm like, choosing sides. I don't choose sides with brothers talking about fighting. Now, you talk about brothers talking about farming. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about open up a business and how we how we can succeed. That's some shit I choose sides about. Who got the best plan? Hey. Which idea can take us further? But not no brothers that sitting up talking about fighting because they don't like what somebody said. You get what I'm saying? And then you got a bunch of... Let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all this other thing. Like, a lot of people talk shit about the Negro P and all of that, but that shit is the same thing, because you got a lot of black people following him too. Wait for him to talk shit about another black person. Wait for him to talk shit about an African. This nigga over here in the UK doing whatever he want to do. But what I'm saying is that, like Jose said, is that the dysfunction is like, it's almost like it's needed. Like the dysfunction, the being irrational. You get what I'm saying? All that is needed because the system survives off of dumb people. You get what I'm saying? They make money off that. LOS. Let's say this: you mess with a chick and you get 5 baby mamas, which I hope you don't. You know what I'm saying? And then you get ghosts. The odds of, let me tell you, those 5 kids, the odds of one of them ended up in jail is 90%. One for to be out here selling drugs. One that might finish high school. One might go to college. One might go in the military. With all those different scenarios, the system wins at every level. They sit up and talk about crime, but crime and punishment change that. Not crime, but punishment is $1 billion operation. Look at all these motherfucking courthouses around. Look, y'all niggas talk all that shit. You could go in the poorest country town in America and look at their courthouse. They can have no red lights, one stop sign. Look at their city hall and their courthouse, LOS.
Man, I'll be all over, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Goddamn prisons in the middle of nowhere and shit.
Middle of nowhere. And then once they put, I'm gonna let you get back to that point. And once they put the prison down, they build a whole community around it.
Yep.
Gas stations, laundromats, Dollar General, Family Dollars, Hardee's. Gonna be a Hardee's in the country town.
Oh yeah, they love Hardee's, man. They love Hardee's and Sonic.
Have you already thought how the West is going to compete with cheap labor?
The West, the one thing about the West is that it's
Zero.
that thing of pushing people to the brink. You know what I'm saying? It'll let it get to the point of the brink. And see, one thing that they're good at doing, telling people, well, look, we'll cut back on some of we're gonna put a freeze on the leases and the rent. The rent ain't gonna go up. We're gonna freeze the price of gas. We ain't gonna let it go up. We're gonna freeze the prices up, but we cannot pay nobody. What I'm saying is that they'll push it to the point they'll take so much from you and then give a little bit back. You know what's the best example of that? Your taxes in the United States. They take your money every week and you got to file to get it back, LOS.
Shit crazy, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And then if you don't think about it like this, LOS, if you don't file your taxes, they'll put a penalty on you about your own money. That's your money. Crazy. But let me read a couple of more of these things, man. And I appreciate everybody coming on here, man. And today the channel is the fight for last place. That's what this show about. It's the fight for last place. And it's black people against black people. It's black people against continental Africa. It's black people, diaspora, black continental Africans, everywhere else. It's all of us trying to fight for the bottom. As if like when we get there, like we win something.
Yeah. We all on the bottom.
No, I'm talking about we all on the bottom, but who's standing on top of the pile of shit? It's me. I ain't got half of my body with shit on it. You get what I'm saying? The top part smell good.
Me. No, it's me. You all are niggas. You're cool.
Yeah. Well, my way is better, nigga. Your way ain't better. We're listen, you know, they always got these cliches. We don't get nowhere when the family feuds. And that's a true statement, y'all. You get what I'm saying? Because when we're too busy feuding with each other, our minds are not collaborating. You know what I'm saying? Our minds is not entwined. We're not on the same frequency with each other. See, I don't have to agree with LOS, but I have to understand that what he's saying makes sense. See, that's what we don't do as black people. Since I don't agree with LOS, I'm gonna goddamn put some water in your gas in your diesel tank. I'm gonna put some diesel in your DEF tank.
We are the only group with men that can't stand each other.
Right.
Hey,
hold on. And the women can't stand, and the women can't stand the men, but the men some type of way still talking about protect the black woman. Like, how the fuck you up here talking about protect females and they don't give a fuck about you?
Yeah, but you know, there's nuance to that. I think we will not receive respect before we go for a seat on the world stage of power, economic power, military power, our own spiritual rule. Before we at least go for that and they see us work on that, we will not be respected. It's the circle is round.
I'm about to expose the fuck out of these religions. I agree with that. Mr. United's one. I take therapy. Low key shit helped me so much. If black people, you start talking about therapy to a black person, they think you don't offended them. Hey, there's shit wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? I just got that gun and I just want to kill every nigga that I see. Ain't that wrong with me though. I ain't paying nobody to listen to me talk.
Bro, I do need a therapist.
People shout out to LOS. Jill Teeter shouting out to LOS. Tell Jesus to rid me my faith. United one. yeah. Bro. Hey, I tell you what, the day you get a fade from Jesus is the day that these niggas ship come in. Like how they be talking about they ship gonna come in. Just stay focused and patient. Goddamn, you got Herbalist, Newbie. I think that's my brother from Brick City, New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Peace, family. Peace to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hustle Smart, that is I. Yep. All right. If we purge, I already have my list together. I'm gonna buy at least 20 people. Yeah, because we angry. We sit around and joke a lot, but we some angry ass motherfuckers, man. So for the
I'm
people
an
that's
angry motherfucker.
living on some island or something, that sit up there goddamn with wearing coconut booty shorts, you know what I'm saying? Eat strawberries and mangoes and shit. Got a mango tank top on and shit. You know, snorkeling. Spend all day snorkeling and goddamn low tide fishing. When you can pull a fish out the water and cook it right down the beach, your life is good. You get what I'm saying? And most of the motherfuckers in the Caribbean, they walk around commando. See, life is good when you walk around with those drawers on. Pause. Your life is pretty easy if you walk around with those drawers on, man. That's a good feeling. I can't
That's
do
how
it
I'm trying to live, dog.
You're trying to live, man. Salute, Daddy. Salute not to herbalists. You know what I'm saying? That's you. Let's see. Let's go. Here, let's see. Let's go to the XDMC. Appreciate you coming in there. They got their Waffle House too. Let me tell y'all, man. I got Waffle House the other night. Hey, I got it was about 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I got that Waffle House boy with extra greasy too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Let's see. What's good? Let's see. Let's make sure I read all these and get them up. Okay, now this is the thing, y'all. When I say that we need a YouTube channel, when I say that you need a new YouTube channel, what I'm saying is you need to make videos. You get what I'm saying? You need to you need to speak freely with nobody around you and just talk for about an hour or two. And listen to the conversation that you will have with yourself. See, a lot of times when you're quiet, you just have what you call short conversations with yourself, LOS. You know what I'm saying? But when you get a chance,
read me like a book.
I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta call it out, man. You know what I'm saying? When you sit up there and have your mouth closed, you have short conversation with yourself, and you really don't get a chance to expound on your feelings. But when you're able to talk, you can. I think that every black person need a YouTube channel to where they talk out and they turn around and listen, and right then you can see that it's issues. You'll see that your thought process is bouncing off the wall. You'll see that your thought process ain't making no sense. And if you talk to yourself and you ain't making no sense, how the fuck that's how you look when you going day to day making decisions. How you think it sound when you talk to your kid? I'm telling y'all, when I do these live long streams, it's therapeutic to me. I'm telling you, man, I be focused. My game be sharp. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell y'all something. The weirdest shit in the world is that I was talking to myself and I was pronouncing a word. And when I'm talking to myself, with my mouth closed, just thinking it, I'm speaking the word correctly. Goddamn LOS, I tried to say that word in real life. Boy, I sound like I just jumped out the slave plantation yesterday.
Hey, I do the same shit.
I embarrassed myself, man. I was like, what the fuck?
It sounded right in my head, though.
I'm like, well, I'm just sitting up there talking. I'm like, yeah. Goddamn, hustle smart. I'm gonna introduce this big word to the conversation. Boy, I started stuttering and shit. I'm like, then I tried to find another word. I tried to find another word to take away from that word, but I was coming up with blanks. Let me tell y'all something, man. Straight up, boy. I started shaking. I got nervous. And that's rare that I got nervous. But that let me know that you need this. And I'm telling y'all. So I'm not saying that you got to promote these videos or put them out, because everybody are not what you call MCs. I'm what you call an MC. You know what I'm saying? I can move along a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I can over talk a conversation, I can under talk a conversation, but I keep the conversation going. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of people don't have that talent. So I can put what I say out there because it's entertaining. A lot of y'all niggas, if y'all sit up there and just talk to yourself, y'all will see that y'all goddamn y'all got some letters to check it. The dog check it. That's how crazy y'all niggas sound sometimes. Because y'all got all that shit bottled up. And this is the reason why we got it bottled up as black people, because we got nobody to issue it out on. Now, I'm a Pan-African, so I don't put forth harm to another brother unless he's trying to attack me first. And that, when I say attack me, I mean physically. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Hustle Smart has gotten death threats. I have came up in this world. Nigga don't send me weird. I don't start getting weird emails. You get what I'm saying? People have started emailing me, telling me what my name is and where I live at and what side of town. You get what I'm saying?
See, yeah, I ain't with none of that, man. See,
So,
that's
but it happens. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? But that's what comes with the territory. So long as you're not physically touching me, you can say what you want to say. That's why I don't block nobody in my channel. I want it to be said because I want you to constantly keep reading that dumb shit that you wrote. You get what I'm saying? I want you to keep reading it because it shows the dysfunction that your mind is, that a person that don't know you, that you want to kill or take out or want to fight somebody based on their views, opinion, and perception.
Nah, it's based on race. It's based on race. It's self-hate.
Go ahead.
No, I wouldn't even say it's just race, man, because I'm gonna be honest, man. Everything Hustle Smart just said, man, is probably me, man. Like, I'm in my head, man. I'm losing my mind, and like I'm at a point, man, where I do want to fight people because they got a difference of opinion or difference of beliefs and shit, man. Because I'm tired of doing the same shit over and over again, and we ain't got no results, and niggas still suggesting we do the same shit, man. I'm losing my mind. Like, I really want to fight motherfuckers because they don't agree with what the fuck I'm saying and shit. That's where I'm at. I know it's fucked up, but that's where I'm at, man. And that's why I just stay quiet and I stay to myself, man. I'm everything he just said, man. And I probably need a therapist. I probably need to talk to somebody, man. But I'm really, look, while I'm talking right now to y'all, man, I'm losing my mind, man. Like,
well, you know what? I think that you ought to start with your YouTube channel right now. On your YouTube channel, well, you won't be able to do it because you that you don't have the members do it on your phone, so you have to do it on a laptop. But you still can make a video just talking, and then like you're the perfect guy. So you can ride in your truck and just listen to you talk. Listen to yourself talk. Now me, I'm good at talking, y'all, so I can do it for hours. You know, sometimes, man, I remember one time I went from Atlanta to Charlotte. I went from Atlanta to Charlotte, back to Atlanta, and I listened to my whole channel. I listened to the whole thing, and I can tell when I am being biased and unbiased. You know what I'm saying? I can tell when I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? So what I started doing is I started critiquing myself. See, that's one thing that we don't do as black people because we think we know it all. We think nobody can tell us nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can judge me but white Jesus. And that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that we think like that. So a lot of us have mental issues. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of us don't have the type of jobs that covers psychiatric treatment. You get what I'm saying? See, when we think about psychiatric treatment, we think somebody put you on the straight jacket, you know what I'm saying? Giving you some goddamn Jello pudding, you know, have you in there with everybody in a white jumpsuit, you know what I'm saying? Like we we always think the extreme of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like you can talk to somebody, and then only thing that they have out that's free is a suicide hotline. You get what I'm saying? A suicide hotline that you can talk to when you about to kill yourself. And let me tell y'all niggas something. Any of y'all niggas talking about killing yourself, do a flip with it. Matter of fact, make sure you cut both of your wrists and then jump off the building. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the blood got a whole bunch of places to go so they won't have to spend no money on you. When you get to the hospital, they won't even have a chance. That you want to take your own life. You get what I'm saying? You got all this shit that the odds of us surviving today was so low from what we done been through in the last 400 years. You know what I'm saying? And the point that you think life is so bad that you want to take your own life, I wish that they had. Shout out to Mr. XDMC for coming on the panel. I wish that we had motherfucking camera phones on the slave ship so you can. They had the little goddamn cameras that you can buy for your house so you can see the niggas on the bottom of the boat. You can see the niggas that goddamn shitting on each other. You can see the women down there having babies. You know what I'm saying? People was making decisions at the bottom of that boat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna breed no baby. Where all those babies, see, those are the stories that was not told. These are the stories that you hear from that was passed down. So many people rather they baby to die than to grow, because they saw what these people was doing. They saw that these people were throwing babies out there to the alligators, throwing babies out there to the sharks. So people made a decision that, you know what, if my child is gonna die, it'll be more humane if I take my child's life. Not for nobody to play with it, not to be no spectacle. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's the dehumanizing. It's dehumanizing. That's what they bank on. So the same way we talk about propaganda, that dysfunction is polarized. It's pushed out there. It's meant to look like it looked. It's meant for you to look at getting psychiatric help, to look at, I ain't crazy. What the hell I need to go do? They gonna put me on some goddamn Respital. Like that's how we think. That they're gonna lock you in the room and put a goddamn sex ball in your mouth. That's how we think, you know what I'm saying? But we let them scare us. Yeah, but we ain't scared of nothing. We'll sit around here and ride around in the hood and get the fighting and shooting and whatever. We ain't scared of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute. We got Jug Season that don't came up in here. We got XDMC. Matter of fact, Black Dynamite. You think I didn't know that, did you, dog?
Oh, that's right.
You think I didn't know that? You know what I'm saying? We appreciate Mr. XDMC. I'm gonna let him go on. This is his first time. First time to the Simp Police Association, man. I'm sorry, I got to give you the floor, man. I got to give you the proper introduction. This is a man about his business. This is a man that will show you how to run your business. Will show you how to help you grow your business. You get what I'm saying? And if you don't know, won't you let another brother that knows help you? You know what I'm saying? And stop trying to do everything yourself. And then when you can't do something, your ass want to sit up there and have a goddamn rib shack. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn sell liquid diabetes lemonade. You know, matter of fact, where my church's chicken at? Go ahead, Mr. XDMC. Welcome to the show, man.
Thank you, brother. Like you said, first time here, and I appreciate everything you just said. And what made me click on, because I was just sitting in the back enjoying the show, but when I hear a brother say they had it, they want to fight somebody, it's I get it, and brother, we used to, there's nothing wrong with the therapy, but we used to have, Donnie and I was talking about this the other day. We used to have our own therapy, and it was called the barbershop, where you used to go into the barbershop and you would hear somebody in a community barbershop. You would hear a brother like Hustle Smart in there. You hear a brother that's totally different from him, but it'll be a bunch of brothers there, but had one thing in common. They wanted to see you succeed. They wanted to let you hear their voice. They give a part of them to make you better than what they were. And it was something that we called a community. And we don't have that anymore. We got YouTube in these YouTube streets, which is fake as hell. And we form these cliques. We form these groups against each other.
I call them splinter cells.
Yeah, against each other instead of groups to work with each other. And it's okay to have these, like there was something you mentioned, Hustle Smart, about the YouTube channels. What as far as starting your own. One of the things that I do in these YouTube streets is I go to everyone's show. I treat YouTube because I work a lot, but I work remote. And it gives me the time to listen to these channels, like I listen to podcasts or something of that sort. And it's like turning in a TV on you have your network and you turn to ABC, CBS, NBC. Now imagine if all of us got together and F YouTube, we had our own network where everybody, you had a Brandon channel, a Knock channel, a Hustle Smart channel, hell, my channel. I don't do lives. I do entertainment content creation, animations and short films on my channel. And you have something there for everybody that they can channel surf, but it's all going to the community. It's all us. And that's a nice dream. Do I see it happening? Hell no. Not with the way we're getting down now. But brother, the one thing I want you to, and not to come on sounding like I'm giving that hope and doing the whole cliche thing or the pastor thing, or whatever you want to call it. But brother, I want you to, when you think about how tired you are and how we keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, and you're just tired and you want to fight somebody, think about, look at yourself. Look at yourself and think about just one thing. I don't know your life. You do. But think about the fact that you are still standing and you still here. You on the Simp Police Academy's channel, and look how much you have survived. Look how much you went through and you still standing, brother. And if you are able to still stand here and I'm on the channel with you and we're talking, that's future. That's hope. That's real. That's black power. Ain't nothing like it. Okay, now I'm off my preaching. I'm good now.
Hey man, we appreciate that, man, because it brings a different it brings a different level of the conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, don't get it twisted, y'all. I would never want to have an echo chamber. That's not doing nothing for nobody. The Simp Police Association is a mixture of all thought processes. You get what I'm saying? Now, of course, it's my channel. Like, the only thing I don't allow on this channel is to start disrespecting each other. That's the only thing I don't allow. You can say what you want to say and say how you feel, but to disrespect somebody or to feel like you want to disrespect them, that's where it stops at. Now, if you want to just tell it how it is, and it comes off as a little harsh, then, you know what I'm saying, like they say, you know what I'm saying, if the truth hurts, die. You know what I'm saying? That's how I live and be a part of it. But, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate you coming on, man. Don't jump off yet, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we need I need you to be the Hustle Smart hood booger whisperer. You know what I'm saying? So when I say something, you can say it the way you say it. Because sometimes I hear people, I be like, damn, is that I said the same thing. Why it don't sound all smooth and politically correct? You get what I'm saying? But you know, that's the way the message is. That's the way the message is That's the way the message reach more people, because the way that I talk reach a certain amount of people, and the way that XDMC reach a certain amount of people. You got LOS, he feels the way he feels. There's a lot of brothers feel that way because we're in a bottleneck. We sit up there and talk. We got shit coming at all angles. We got white supremacy. We got the system. We got the people at the bank. We got the people at the houses. The renters. We got the lenders. You know what I'm saying? Then you got your own female. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, and you talk to, you know what I'm saying, even though we're at the bottom, you were told that, well, you know what? You still got to protect. No. You need to protect what's going to keep you sane. You can't sit up there and let somebody keep punching you in the stomach and then sit up there and be like, well, you know what? It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's a female. No. You should get the same respect that you give. And if you're not getting it, don't give it. Don't let nobody shame you into goddamn lowering yourself. Talking about you hate your mama. How the fuck you gonna let somebody else tell you hate your mama? Because you don't like this bitch. Because you don't like to see bitches run around here goddamn with no drawers on. With goddamn every bit of yakky, Brazilian, wavy, natural Remy, full body, silky, natural, human. I got a daughter, y'all, so she ordered stuff on Amazon and I see it. But let me tell y'all something though. My daughter knows this. When she come around me, if she do got weave, she got to cover that shit up. I tell my daughter, you gonna have to wear a scarf. I don't give a damn what type of scarf it is. She choose to want to wear African scarf, but she do. I say, you gonna that weave you got on, you gonna put that the scarf over it, and it gonna look like you ready to put a goddamn bucket on your head and walk 5 miles. You're not gonna come around me with somebody else's hair flying around. Because you can't say that you love yourself if you don't like what you see in the mirror. See, if you old fat, weak trick, big Norbit, Respucia, goddamn jelly donut eating, you know what I'm saying? Hot dog with chili cheese and
oh man,
and goddamn onion, you know what I'm saying? Fried onions with goddamn honey mustard sauce on it. You can change that. You can physically get in the gym and change that.
Right.
But sitting there putting war paint on your face, sitting there putting rabbit foot looking shit on your eyelashes, putting nails on like you looking like the Wicked Witch of the West Side, trying to goddamn stuff your feet in some goddamn size 2s. Your body. That's where it needs to stop at. You're not happy with yourself. But we got Jug Season in this bitch, man. Go ahead, man. Introduce yourself, Jug Season. Tell everybody what time it is, man.
Yo, nah, I'm just chilling. I actually wanted to add on to what XDMC said as far as, I guess you could say, like the Splinter Cell, all these different channels and everything. I try to keep like the same mindset. I join in as many channels as I can because there's always different knowledge that I could tap into. And if I always watch channels that just like playing into my own personal beliefs, I'll never have an open enough mind to see it from a different perspective. And even within that, it's like, okay, I could have a different ideology from somebody, but if they're working and they're doing something to benefit our movement, or not just our movement, but just our people in general, I could get behind that. Like I don't believe in none of that Turtle Island crap or nothing, but I always say if Dane Calloway came and was like, had something like a plan for black people, or like how you say it, like some type of structure, like we gonna do this and that, or even like a school or something, anything, you know what I mean? He was actually offering something tangible to us. I could get behind that. I could be like, you know what? We ain't no Native Americans. I ain't no Indian, but you trying to do something for black people. So I definitely agree with what XDMC was saying. And I was just coming on because LOS had me weak. So I was just, you know what I mean, just trying to add on to the bill.
Well, what how LOS feels is true, because a lot of people, it's frustrating that you want to be cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like that thing where you walk up to just imagine you young and you walk up to a playground and you want to be friends with everybody, and at the same time, everybody plotting on you, calling you the new boy, start picking on you. You know what I'm saying? Start talking about you, and you sit up there want to be friends with everybody, but they start singling you out to make you to be the joke.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's frustrating because there's a lot of people out here that have good-hearted, that are good-hearted and that are good-natured. See, a lot of times people always talk about my doom and gloom, but my doom and gloom is based on numbers. See, XDMC, he the voice of reason, and he can be the voice of reason all he damn wants to, but XDMC is a numbers guy too.
Yes.
See, at the end of the day, even though with all the good, the individual success that we have, the numbers are against us. So, you get what I'm saying? I
totally. If people saw those numbers, I can tell they don't know the numbers because the reaction would be different than what it is now and what we're doing. Because we are in trouble.
I agree.
If we keep going the way we're going.
It's exactly like we're depleting our funds. If you walk to your bank, if you walk up to your ATM and you taking out $500 and you're only putting $400 in, by that logic, you're gonna go against your bank account is gonna be closed. That cannot win. So a few individual success, if it's not group economics, then we just got these certain amount of people that is gonna rise up. They're the ones that's rising up because they will switch and go towards the Caucasus. You get what I'm saying? That's the successful that's how they capitalize off their success. You know what I'm saying? They find a way to get in another arena. You know what I'm saying? But when you are not around like-minded people, instead of people want to conduct business with you, they're gonna start plotting on you. What do you say about that, Mr. LOS? LOS might got it on mute. You got it on mute, LOS? You hear? He in the cut. Yeah, go ahead.
Man, it's just a difficult situation all around, man. You try to talk business with, other black people. Look, I had this thing going on in Detroit, man. We got all these cheap ass houses and shit, man. I got a thing going on Facebook, because everybody use social media. Motherfuckers don't talk to each other in the face no more. We all online and shit. So I started a little group and shit online. I tried to mobilize as many black people as possible, to meet up at a certain place and whatnot, and to try to discuss, economics and shit, and how we gonna fight gentrification and take our community back and shit. And the meeting went good. Well, it didn't go good. Let me take that back. Well, you know what I'm saying? We met up and shit, and and I had a team with me because people, you want to have people around you that's smarter than you, and that are experts in their different fields and shit. And we had a long discussion about buying up all the property in Detroit, how we gonna get the Arabs and the Chinese out and all that. And these niggas talking about, oh, I can't trust nobody with my money and all this different shit and all. Man, man, I just don't give a fuck no more, bro. That's where I'm at, man. I'm staying to myself and I ain't going for nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't come at me with no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And we could live like that, man. I'm not even at a point where I'm willing to have discussions and speak to other motherfuckers and shit, man. That's where I'm at. I don't have no patience for bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? I already caught an assault charge that I'm fighting right now. I'm really at a point where I don't have no tolerance no more, man. Like I'm almost ready to go to jail and shit. That's where I'm at. I'm ready to go to jail and shit if another motherfucker say something stupid to me, man. And I'm willing to do the time and shit. That's where I'm at.
Mr. XDMC, man, I want you to speak on what the brother was saying the saying, and you know, but listen to this though, Mr. XDMC. See, when you're a good-hearted person, and like you say, a lot of black people, they don't know the numbers. And some weird shit that we do is that we have this inflated picture of self. And we sit up there and think because we're doing good that, you know, black people are doing good. Let me say that one more time. A lot of time in our community, because we're doing good, we say that it's a win for black people. XDMC, if I make $70,000 a year, is that black people doing good, or is that me doing good?
That's you doing good in the community that you live in, loving that you're able to pay the taxes on that $70,000 that you make.
So how is black people benefit from my individual success, Mr. XDMC?
They actually really not, because it's not that's not group economics.
It ain't group economics, y'all.
It's a symbolic victory.
That's why I don't do that individual picking sides. I go on anybody's channel. You get what I'm saying? I'll talk to anybody. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about, because I think my message is, no matter how harsh it sounds, you got to hear the fight in my voice. Like even if you don't like me, you got to hear the fight in my voice. But to sit up here and just because you don't talk about the trash in your neighborhood, don't mean that ain't gonna make the trash go away. Because you don't talk about it. Because it's a difference it's a difference, Mr. XDMC, if I don't talk about the trash in my neighborhood, because eventually somebody's gonna pick it up, or we gonna come together and be like, well, you know what, Hustle Smart, man, you be on us, man. You know what, you motivated us to stop throwing trash, stop running down our neighborhoods, stop, doing wild shit, stop being hypersexual, stop being overtly aggressive. You get what I'm saying? So what? The only way I can make you shut up, Hustle Smart, is for me to do better. Not by not talking about it, Mr. XDMC. How you say about that, man?
Yeah, I go back to something that you said as far as us taking care of yourself, loving you. If you don't like what you see in the mirror, then how do you love yourself? And you have to take care of yourself. So I look what you're going. I don't know what you're going through per se, LOS, but I understand the pain and I understand the frustration.
Hey, I'm gonna put my mic on mute for a second, XDMC. Yeah. Take control of it real quick, man.
But I definitely understand the frustration. And the one thing, when you say you just definitely don't want to F with folks anymore. I get that. Because now you need to work and deal with self. There's a reason why they tell you when you are on the plane and it's about to go down, put the oxygen mask on yourself first before you go and help anybody else. You can't help anybody. You can't help no one until you are 100, until you got yourself together. You said something that I really like, that, and it is a key in success, where you said not being the smartest person in the room. You want to have people in the room that know more. They don't have to be leaders, but they need to know more on what you're trying to accomplish. That's a key sign. You look at anybody who is self-made, success stories. That is one of the things that they will all have in common. Being around people who help them get to where they are, and they're not the smartest one in the room, making sure you choose your team right. Now, the sad part is we want to try to save everybody and bring everybody that look like us with us. That's beautiful, but that ain't happening. You got to be a better person than me. I don't know who they are. You gotta, but everybody you can't bring along with you because they're not ready. But you have to be ready. And if you got to roll for self for a little while to get your mind straight, because the one thing we don't need, and see, you are self-aware. With you being self-aware because you said that I'm ready or I can go to jail. I don't care right now. See, you're aware of what can happen with your actions, but you don't have to do that. You are better than that because you're still here. And it's easy for me to say because you can reply to me or anyone can reply, well, dude, you don't know what I'm going through. No, I don't. But I do know, and I hear things that you have said already, and I know you got this. Sometimes we got to break away from our environment. Sometimes we got to break away from our families in order to help our families. And that's just real until they're ready to receive the message. If I got a message to give, like my daughter, my oldest daughter, I know advice that I have to give her. I know I have to give it to her a certain way, and I have to give it to her when she's ready to receive it because she's a Temple University college student that you can't tell her shit. She know it all. So I gotta wait until she's ready to receive it. And that's the skill that I have as a father. Knowing when somebody is ready to receive something. And when they're ready to receive it, they grown. They got it. They may not even say thank you. And that's cool. But as long as it made them better. I look at something that and I'm just using this as an example, not nothing to follow. But I said this to a brother recently when the late Andre Harrell, when he was running Motown, and when Diddy was working for him, he kept telling Diddy wanted to do things a certain way, and he kept saying, "No, slow down. No, we don't do it this way. This is the way we do it." Well, no, I think we can remix it and do it. No, that's not how we do it. So what did he do? Diddy said, "F it, I'm out. I'm starting Uptown. I'm starting my own label, and I'm gonna do it the way I want to." The rest is history. He did not let Andre Harrell's way of doing business and conform to. He didn't conform to that because he knew that wasn't gonna work for him. But he knew he had a vision. He knew he had a passion that he had to get out. And that's what it sounds like with yourself, man. You talking building, there's places in Detroit that you can get the real estate. You talking entrepreneurship, you talking generational wealth, you talking planting that seed. Boom, everybody should be in on that. What's frustrating is folks don't want to get down. Folks don't want to eat. They want to keep, I know if I eat this food right here, it's going to make me feel better. But these ribs sure do taste good, so I'm going to stick with that. Fuck a salad.
Hey, that's
Extra
100.
barbecue sauce.
That's 100. Real shit.
But SMC though, but think about it like this though. It's some people that they be so much, okay, put it this way. You know how like people that some like how we was talking earlier, some people are introverts. But some people, so when their thought process, they can go sit in a corner or sit anywhere and they can have ideas. But one thing that I know, because I don't have that, I'm not good at bouncing ideas in a group. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I got this thing to where I get by myself and talk it out, and I'll be like, oh my, that is clear as hell. But so what I'm saying is the same way that some people have that type of to themselves thought process, think about how he see it as that, you know what? Fuck being an individual success. You get what I'm saying? Like, what's the point? Like, it's nothing wrong with having money like Bill Gates. But if you're the only one, if like Mr. SDMC, if I get rich and I got to hide from black people, you know what? That would hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I want to open up a business and do things, and then I become a target to my people, that would make me not do it. Now, don't get me wrong, I can do it, and now I have to spend money to separate myself. Some people don't want to invest to separate. Mr. XDMC, you get what I'm saying?
Totally. I've been in that situation, unfortunately. And there's not a lot of things in life that I look at that I would go, man, I wish I could do that over. I like all of the pain, the stuff that I went through. I like that I like who I am right now. It made me that. But the one thing that I wish I would have done different was not leave the hood. Because when I was on that road to success, when I wanted to start a family, I became a target. My car is broken into. And I'm like, wait a minute, wait, hold on, wait. Y'all broke into my car?
Niggas!
Because and my wife had to say to me, well, why not your car? Because I looked at it like this. I write for the neighborhood newspaper in Bedford-Stuyvesant. Everybody, I'm at the community centers. I'm helping everybody's kid with their homework, doing all that stuff on time that I could be spending with my wife. And I'm doing all this stuff so everybody in the community knows me. And then I come home and my car window is broke and my hubcaps are going. Y'all did that to me. And then I'm walking down the block and this is taped off. There's a body on the ground. And it's somebody that was in my house just a couple of weeks ago. And I don't give a fuck. I go upstairs and cut the TV on and start eating. I was becoming desensitized.
Yep.
To what was going on. And I said, no, this is not me. I love life. I love people. I got to get out of here to save my sanity. I got to get away from my folks to love my folks. I thought it would, but there's a part of me wish I didn't do that. There is.
But it seems to me like you felt like it was the safe. Like, think about it, Mr. SDMC. It's a problem when you feel like it's safer to get away from your people.
Yeah, it's like for me at the beginning of the year, I separated myself from a lot of people that wasn't like-minded or conducive to where I want to be in the next 5 to 10 years. And some people probably do look at it like I changed. I still got love for people, but I can't sit around and kick it with people every day or do things. I got to go work now. I got to, you know what I mean? So with that, I pretty much came to like this conclusion, whether you're an asset or a liability, and I could only deal with assets at this point. That's why I do come to these YouTube channels, because I can't find those older people that's going to tell me what XDMC just said. I can't find those older people like Knockneezy, like, you know what I mean, around here, as far as the people that I know, like in real life, you feel me? So I like the knowledge I'm getting from XDMC. I don't get the knowledge that I get from other people, from like how I get it from Sim Police Academy. That's what I like about Sim Police Academy too, because he kind of reminds me like some of my uncles from the South, except he's a little bit more raw with how he puts his message out. And the way how I see it, it's like, whether I agree or not, I could, how they say, chew the meat and stuff the bone or whatever. I could do that because, like how LOS said about you earlier, I know where your heart is. You feel me?
But let me throw a question at you, Mr. Jug Seed. Appreciate you coming on, man. If y'all in here, man, make sure you smash that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it very much. You know what I'm saying? And don't get it twisted, y'all. I'm gonna start opening up the doors to the church, and then I'm gonna start passing that collection plate, because I need y'all niggas, man. I'm telling telling
Hey,
y'all
get that
straight
motherfucking
up.
money. Get that
Yes,
I
sir.
motherfucking
need
money.
y'all money. So I will be putting that Cash App and PayPal in there, you know what I'm saying, in, because I need your money. Supporting the channel, man. You get what I'm saying? Now, Mr. Judge Caesar. Now, when you say that, do this the hood booger in me, because I didn't understand this when I was younger. So when I saw people would come around and they would not come around no more, do something better, I would feel like, okay, this ain't what they wanted to do from the jump. You get what I'm saying? Like they're just coming around to come around. So it's almost like people are coming around to infiltrate you in the hood. So, my thing of this is that, do you see why when you hang out with people in the hood and you don't hang out with them no more, how they feel like, well, shit, if you thought that the hood wasn't good enough, why did you come around from the jump? Like, are you get what I'm saying? To
Yeah, I
them,
mean,
go
shit.
ahead.
It's like, well, with in my case, I grew up with these people, so it's not even so much of like I came around, but yeah, like, you know what I mean, from the get-go, I always wanted, you know what I mean, better. I was always trying to like do jobs and everything, but yeah, like it's not something that I want. I don't want to be I don't want to be like on the block all day, or you know what I mean. I want better for myself. I always wanted better for myself. I just let the environment get to me, and I won't lie, you know what I mean. I went down the path that I shouldn't have. I had one of my friends, like, he was killed next to me, and that shit just changed my whole mindset. You feel me? Because I was ready to do something real bad to like another black man. You know what I mean? And like I still kind of get those feelings sometimes, but I got to suppress it. Like that's why when LOS was saying what he said, like I could relate to that sometimes because I do get that feeling sometimes. But I'm like, I know that I want better for myself, so that's why I don't really. And when I say separate, I just don't kick it as much. Like, yeah, I do come around, I still answer calls, but I gotta focus on myself. I gotta go to work now. I gotta, you feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. What I one of the things that I still do, well, not since the pandemic, but a lot of folks have in my neighborhood, and I'm older than you guys, have passed on, are still locked up. But I still go to the neighborhood, but not as much because of gentrification. It's not the same. But I still used to go, and they would see me, hey, yo, what's up, disco? Hey, it's all good. Still go to the park, hang with the dudes. And the one thing I noticed with people, when you do leave and you come back and you hang and you sit down and you have a beer, it does mean something. And that's why people like Jalil and the late Ecstasy from Houdini, Big Daddy Kane. All of us went back to the neighborhood. We can walk through the hood during those days at their height. And all they have to do is sign an autograph. But a lot of times people didn't even ask for that. They was just glad to see them there. That, wow, y'all ain't have to come back and show that love. But then there's always that element of a knucklehead that will try you or say some off the wall stuff, then you end up like Nipsey Hussle. Which to this day, really, out of all of these cases that have happened, that one really gets to me because he was really doing for his community. Really do more than what they put out in the news. Yet some idiot decided he had to squash a beef like that. And we got to get to the point to where we realize that a beef don't need to, once you squash it like that, it is permanent. There is no working together anymore. Same thing with even when you want to take yourself out. I always look at the way I see suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Facts.
That beef this brother had with Nipsey, with everything that Nipsey was doing for the neighbor, you mean to tell me that couldn't have been hashed? And then if you had to have a beef, it had to go like that?
Let me say something, man. Let me say something real quick. Let me piggyback off that because, with black people, the beef goes on forever. I can fight Mr. XDMC today, and I see him in a nursing home 40 years ago, and he'll be like, nigga, go. Wait till I'm gonna shit in his jello. I'm gonna mix his pills up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to figure out, and this is why the show, I labeled the show The Fight for Last Place, is that we spend so much effort hating each other. Like, let me tell you something. My daughter in college too, and she don't go to no goddamn temple. She go to Georgia. She go to Georgia. She go to Georgia Southern.
It's all good.
Country ass goddamn Carrollton, Georgia. Appreciate that, nephew. But hey, do me a favor. Can you give me another a leg and a wing? If you got a wing and a wing and a thigh, that's some more okra, please. So
now we are definitely on the channel. Wow, this is the Soul Channel right here.
This is a Soul Food Saturday.
When you ask for more okra now, okay now.
Okra and fried okra too. Skin though.
Hey, can I add something on to what I said earlier though?
Huh?
Can I add something on to what I said?
Go ahead. Before I go in.
I mean, I still live in the neighborhood, so you know what I mean. Like, I'm still around and everything. And like, for example, when I started YouTube, I started having all my homies come, you know what I mean, do YouTube videos with me. Have my you know what I mean. To all my boys start making YouTube channels. 2 of them did. When I get jobs, I always try to pass it on. Whatever the case is, one of my boys started a detail shop. I help him with that. You know what I mean. I'm still around per se, but it's just more so if I see you trying to do something with yourself, I can fuck with you, but if you're not trying to help yourself, I just can't be around you every day type situation. You feel me?
Right. I feel you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I have people over there in Bankhead Court, man, in Atlanta. If anybody know about Bankhead, I know people hear T.I. talk about it, but he ain't from Mableton. Yeah, but anyway, you know, the projects is where everybody hang around there because for whatever reason, we glorify fuck shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Whatever the most dangerous neighborhoods, that's what glorified. We don't glorify XDMC daughter going to Temple University, but we glorify a nigga doing 10 years up there in the lockdown. You know what I'm saying? Fighting with a towel wrapped around his wrist so he can fight off the shakes. That's what we glorify. We glorify people that poison the neighborhoods. They get 30, 40 years from it. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. So that's what it is. Now, the thing about it is, Mr. Jug Season, that no matter how good you do, it's black people that the dysfunction makes them money. They don't want to see the neighborhood change.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's some black people that's in the hood that's right now that's sitting up there giving out orders. What block the whole man? We gonna shoot out these street lights. This camera over here. We gotta take. We gotta cut the power. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do this. We gotta do this, and then you know what I'm saying. We gonna shoot these. We gonna go ahead and shoot these people. We gonna go ahead and do a drive-by. They only can do that in neighborhoods where it's dysfunction. You don't hear about no drive-bys in the white people neighborhood, Mr. XDMC.
No, and it's going back to those numbers and the numbers. I got some numbers on this because there's a documentary that I'm working on with this sister who her son was killed years ago, and the documentary is basically about the unsolved during the and it expanded more because during the pandemic, but it's about all of the unsolved murders of young black men in Brooklyn alone, just Brooklyn, not all of New York, just Brooklyn alone, and how the number doubled since the pandemic. it's I don't understand what it is that we're doing and how this happened. I have no idea. Is it because we lost the communities? We don't have, like I was mentioning earlier, the barbershops. Like, what did my generation do? Where did what ball did I drop that sends you a signal that the solution to your problems is taking each other out? Last man standing. And no one is doing nothing about it.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's an easy one because, you know, before you jumped on earlier, me and Mr. LOS, we was talking about how, you know, we have so much frustration built up. And a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, since we can't issue it out, you know, we feel like the system got its walls up so thick and that it's going to be immediate reaction. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, they do this joke on TV all the time when they be like, what color are you, white? And then all the police show up. You get what I'm saying? Like, we joke about that, but, you know what I'm saying? We feel like if we go out there and we feel like if we go out there in a white neighborhood and throw trash on the ground, the Fed's going to be knocking at our door. But we can stand out on the corner in our neighborhoods and pee and take a shit in the alleyway, and then they ain't going to be saying. You know what I'm saying? So we subconsciously, Mr. XDMC, downgrade our own neighborhoods. We subconsciously feel like our neighborhood is a dumping ground for dysfunction. Do you get what I'm saying? So we feel like if we go out there and do some dumb shit, we're gonna stand out like what they call a sore thumb, right? But if we over in our own neighborhoods doing fuck shit, we just one of the boys, Mr. XDMC. And now I'm gonna tie it all back together, but it's just like being locked up. I know y'all. I know this gonna fuck y'all up, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Mr. XDMC, have you ever seen how a guy, or if you know a brother that's been locked up for like a year or two, when he get out and he want to raw dog every chick in the neighborhood and he want to bang up every chick? You get what I'm saying? Like the pandemic brought that suppression into those predators. We do got predators, right? You know what I'm saying? We got to be honest. And so a lot of them predators couldn't do nothing because everybody was in the house. So just like when somebody getting out of jail, they trying to make up for time, trying to bang up every chick in the world that they see at Family Dollar. You get what I'm saying? That now when they getting out from this pandemic, they feel like they got to catch up. They have to catch up on the stuff that they was doing. Instead of robbing one black person a day, now I got to rob 4. You get what I'm saying? Because that frustration has to be released. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, these same killers, they still was worrying about dying too. Especially in New York. Shit, y'all had 18-wheeler refrigerator trailers sitting outside full of bodies.
Yeah, that's real.
So no matter how gangster people is, until you be like, man, you know what? Hey, XDMC, let's go break into this trailer right here. And whatever we get out this trailer, we gonna split it up 50-50. You know what I'm saying, son? And then you open it up and there's some dead bodies. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. That's where reality click in to people. And see, that's why it's so important about what you was talking about with those numbers. You get what I'm saying? See, that's the only thing that I don't like about these YouTube streets. That I understand hope, but we got to add some reality into it too. You just can't sit up and talk about hope. You know what I'm saying? Because you can hope yourself to the grave. You get what I'm saying? But it has to be some type of benefit. You got to see where the work is where you when you're remodeling the house, you don't go to the part of the house that's already good, do you, Mr. XDMC?
Not and what you're saying is with the numbers and the hope, and I do agree with that because it has to show and let people know that there is an urgency. The numbers show that there is an urgency, that we can't be sitting around. We got to be doing, again, that's why I love the title of your show. We are fighting for last place, and we're fighting hard for it too.
Woo, boy, we fighting.
And that has to change. It has to. And those numbers, a lot of people will never see those numbers. You'll see the happy, like look at even what's going on now. Not the and this is not making it political, but look at when Trump was in office. Every day, not every week, it was every day. You saw how many people was dying from COVID. You saw how they just put numbers up all over the screen. Biden is in office, and you don't see these numbers. They don't have briefings. They don't tell you anything. Now, is it because we're doing better with people dying? Well, yes, we are, but should we still see the numbers? Because I'm going to tell you, because I work in this industry, the numbers are still high. They nowhere near what they were before the vaccine, but they're still high, and you should still see them. But we don't want to show you those numbers because we want y'all to get back to being consumers. We want to open this up. Y'all got to make us our money. Those numbers mean a lot. When you see it, you act a certain way. When we had those numbers on TV, how many people was dying, folks wasn't going nowhere. Oh, F this. Where's my mask? F. Now we don't see the numbers. And that's how, and now switch it back to us as a people. Where those numbers on how we're doing financially, on how in the wealth gap, and what's going on with us, how we killing each other. We don't see those numbers.
You know what? You're right. I said that to somebody too. I said, do you see how CNN, when they talking about the president, talk about Biden, whatever, they don't show how many people died and how many people survived in the world. They used to have that. They used to have that thing in the corner on no matter what they was talking about.
Exactly.
They kept that count over there to the right. And they were telling people, oh, stay home, stay home. But see, they know now that the goddamn, it ain't no more free money coming out after September. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
See, now, you know, when the, you know, and you know, Trump got a raw deal because I think they would have did the same thing because they tried to push. See, what a lot of what we don't understand is that when they talk about raising taxes 1 cent on the dollar, see, as black people, we thinking about it ain't nothing but a penny. But think about that at 353 million people. A penny on a dollar. That's how you need to look at things because we're so short-sighted, short-minded.
We definitely need that boost in education when it comes to information on wealth building, and politics. Just how it works. Even if you're going to vote, not vote, whatever, but these have an understanding on how this money moves and how this stuff works. And then when you do have that understanding, then you're going to realize that, man, I sort of been playing this game wrong a bit. You know, some of us did okay. You know, we got pensions. You know, we did that like yourself, even yourself. You know, we got plans. We were able to do it old school.
Right.
Old school way is not going to really work for the way things are set up now today. Not totally. there are businesses that are no longer here that you couldn't even imagine would never be here. And this is the thing, like, okay, Toys R Us is gone. Now, with Toys R Us being gone, what did that affect in your life or anybody's life that you know? It didn't affect your life whatsoever. You go on Amazon or you go online and order the toy that you want. The only thing it affected was folks who was working at Toys R Us. That's it. The people who owned it made out very well. They could sit back. It was like a retirement pension.
Oh, it was like fat rats.
Yeah. So
hold on for a second. Before you finish that point, they even before they went bankrupt, they still got bonuses and benefits.
Exactly. You know, and so we have to look at the new rule book. Now, I won't say new rule book, the updated rule book. The updated book, the new version, the updated version, and we have to learn that. And still see how it was played during our day. So you stay grounded.
Well, it's clear that, like I tell you, Mr. SDMC, we got to look at our definition of broke.
Yeah.
See, their broke is what they call it, reconstruction.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to figure out how can they go bankrupt and then 100 executives got $5 million.
Exactly.
See, we don't operate on that level. We feel like broke is somebody putting a pink slip on your door, people calling your phone, threatening to repo your car.
Yeah, because unemployment ran out.
Your unemployment don't ran out. And that's it. But see, a lot of things is that what I'm saying is, Mr. DMC, we was already complacent to a degree. Then you got 6 to 9 months of free. I think they said it was like 30% of people that was getting more money with the stimulus, with the unemployment, which is state, right? Plus the federal was making more money than they ever made in their life. You get what I'm saying? So after 9 months of now, think about it. Now, I used to hear the talking point because I listen to Red Eye Radio. You paying people to stay home. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I know people don't like the way that sounds, but yeah, they was paying people to stay home. Now, in the beginning, you was paying people to be safe, but after a while, it turned into paying people to stay home because when those same people that don't want to go work out there in some club in Miami, shaking their stinking ass, hanging from a light pole with Peruvian waving, Skittle color leggings on. You know what I'm saying? Paying $200-300, and you know the funny part is they don't give you no stimulus discount on them hotels when they be going down to Miami.
No, and we took that. And what's unfortunate now, what I do like is I did see some folks, and they were young, and surprisingly, they were young brothers who took some of that stimulus and invest. And I'm like, okay, cool. It wasn't the number that I wish it was, but they didn't go out there. But then I also see the numbers of how many of us went out there and bought new sneakers, went to Red Lobster, bought a whole different wigs and stuff like that. I'm keeping it 100. We did, and the reason those numbers, it helped the economy. But what did it do for you? You got a new wig? Okay, what did that actually, you ate at Red Lobster? You felt, I needed to do something. I needed to treat myself. No, you need to survive and play it smart. And this is not made up because they made videos of it to let people know how the ignorant shit that they did and posted it on TikTok and Instagram. Oh, look at all this stuff I bought with my stimulus check. Really? Now, if I saw one video, it's fine.
Right.
But when I see 30,
right,
we got a problem.
30 without even trying. But they are bold with it, Mr. XDMC. Like what I'm saying is like they're not saying like I don't know I'm doing something stupid. It's like you can hear some of the videos be like, well, I know I'm gonna regret this, but I'm in these streets.
Yeah.
I'm out here. The streets are they're gonna always be there. But see, the thing about it is, see, it's a thing where I see with how we are. See, you got one group of people that believe in saving their money. You got one group of people that feels good when they spend it all. It's just the way it is. It's not sexy. Saving and investment is not sexy.
But what I found surprising was, and again, I gotta say, surprising. This really surprised the hell out of me. That when I look at those numbers and I look at the videos, 90% of them were women.
90% are these husky hyenas that you're supposed to be protecting.
Posting videos of how they spent their stimulus check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, okay. Mm-hmm. We are in trouble. We are in trouble.
Mm-hmm. See, people always act like, people always be telling me, nah, be nice. What you talking about being nice? If you saw 90% of men out there doing dumb shit, you would tell us, yo, man, you gotta check the men. But now that it's 90% women, you want to be like, okay, oh man, you know, go easy. It's 90%.
Yeah, they basically gave the money back, and it did help the economy, just not for us.
But think about it. But see, let me tell you something. They're gonna get it double because they're gonna raise taxes. See, it's amazing that you see how the gas prices don't went up 80 cents to $1, and you don't hear not one black person complain about it because we don't been trained that when it's when a Democratic plantation is in office, you know, just don't complain. You know what I'm saying? Because they care about you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The gas prices go up, but they doing it, you know, it was the last result. See, that's how they think. See, you know what I'm saying? When somebody else did the offer, they'd be like, you know, they did that on purpose.
Yeah.
But when this Democrat do it, they be like, you know, it was the last result. If they did it, you know what I'm saying? But, we
know how that go.
But that's where we at. But see, when we're talking about the fight for last place, you get what I'm saying? I think that this derives from the continent. You get what I'm saying? Because even with everything that went on over there, that still go on over there, we do it times 10. You get what I'm saying here? But it comes, you know what I'm saying? It's on a higher, it's a bigger arena because we're the number one superpower
right
over here. You get what I'm saying? Now, I think it would be the same over there if they ever let Africa be developed. But see, me, that's it. I'm one of them people that's telling you that Africa ain't meant to be developed. It's meant to be a landfill. And see, I'm telling you, the thought came about when I was staying in this neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? When I was younger, and they had this stretch of property. It was maybe like 30 or 40 acres.
Mm-hmm.
And I wondered why they would always go through that dig. One time you would always see the dirt up, digging in, then it would be plant the grass, go there, would dig it up, and then I said, you know what? It's not meant to be developed over there. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that space is designed for them to go. Maybe that's maybe that's how they go underground, or maybe however they do, they ain't trying to put no property up on that. Now they put property all around it,
right?
But that area right there, it's meant to be what it's meant to be. You get what I'm saying? Because you have, and then you have to see. I was like, okay, well, maybe if I see one company over there, but you see different companies coming over there digging. You get what I'm saying? And that made me think about Africa, because you got 6 to 8 countries, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's digging and drilling and taking and snatching and whatever. Each one of those countries could build or could lay down 100 miles worth of road.
Yes, they could.
If they wanted to. If they wanted to. And the only reason is, see, long as they can fly in and fly out, they're fine with that. Because they can put their stuff on a plane or on a train. See, it's just left with the people that's standing on the curb. They see all these billion-dollar businesses, but they're not benefiting from it.
Right.
But everybody, the people that are not staying there, are benefiting from it. So why would these people? So why would I want to take 50 miles of the Republic of the Congo and cement that up, build out of sewage, build up houses when there's no regulations?
None.
And I can sit up there and dig 1,000 holes and pay guys 1 or 2 euros to go 50 feet underground with no equipment, Mr. XWC, but these motherfuckers ain't even got to have on shoes.
And it's what's messed up is that I've seen it, not personally, not there, but there's enough videos out there to show that no, these are facts.
It is meant to be like that. And the reason how they get away with it is the same reason how they get away with it here.
Here, absolutely.
You give them just enough. You get what I'm saying? Because from my history of looking at Africa, everything is built on top of the ground. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's no, like here in America, they do this thing where they dig 5 to 10 feet down before they building up a foundation.
Right.
They're gonna build at least 3 to 4 feet worth of concrete before they even talk about this. See, that's what I was trying to explain about, you see the people that building these big houses and the surrounding roads look like some shit off of goddamn the Terminator.
Yeah.
You have a goddamn mansion and walk outside and fall and split your goddamn knee on jagged rocks.
This is true.
So the mentality of those over here, and we're just the strongest of them. That's all we are. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We're the ones that made it. We're descendants of the ones that made it. So the reason why we have more swag with it, the reason why our talk game is better, and reason why we're more athletic is because we're the best of the best. It's just like breeding. If you ever go to a cattle ranch, it's like breeding.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You go out there and be like, God damn, I forgot to feed these cows for 12 days.
Mm-hmm.
Look at these 3 still standing right now. We're going to make them 3 fuck. Those are 3 right now need to make.
Absolutely.
And that's what we the descendants of. And we sit up there and think that we're better because it changed that. We are better because we was breeded to be better. We was breeded to be better. But the mind frame of bow down to them but attack each other goes on here and goes on over there. You talk about the tribes over there, you talk about the gangs over here.
Over here, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You got the Hausa for Lenne, you got the Mandingo, you got the Crips, the Blood, the Lankeens, the G, Vice Lord, whatever.
Yep.
We have access to ammunition and guns. They don't.
And that's facts.
But I guarantee you is that the reason why they won't give them no guns is because they have no regulations. They don't have no federal database. Ain't no federal law. There's no such thing.
No, it'd be Wild West like a mother. Oh, you gonna give me a gun now?
Exactly. And see, and I'm gonna tell you the difference is that in here they got us to a point that we won't breathe on a picture of white supremacy over here. But see, if you actually gave them guns over there, over there, they outnumber the people that's in power. See, over here, we're the minority.
Right.
But if you gave, excluding the Islamic countries, you got like 900 million straight black folks.
Yeah.
Right? Out of 1.2 billion, I give 300 million. When I say Islamic, I mean like Saudi Arabia and.
I got you.
Dude, right, but I'm just saying, but straight up black people, it got to be at least 800 to 900 million. See, and they ain't got cameras everywhere.
That's right.
They ain't got CCTV. They ain't got voice control. They in the rural areas, they ain't even got cell phone connection.
That's true.
So you think these people that's out here shitting in buckets and peeing in jerry cans got an AK-47 and you sit up there in your big house, they coming to get you. See, in our places, they give us a buffer zone. So, like we have the Walmarts in our neighborhood, but it's extra ghetto, but it's still a Walmart.
Right.
You got a Kroger or a Kroger Publix in your neighborhood. You in New York, right?
Yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. What they got up there? What they say? What grocery store they have up there?
We have
ShopRite.
Giant. It's a Giant. ShopRite is here. Weiss.
Right.
Yeah,
Weiss. Yeah. So you have those up there. You might have them in a bad neighborhood, but you still got them.
Yeah.
But see, out there in the rural area, they ain't got nothing.
No.
Nothing. They run around in flip-flops that they don't tie together with some corn shuck. What the shit is that around the corn?
Yeah, the
husk.
The husk.
And they got their insides of their toes up. And you drop them an AK-47, let them maybe go in the store and buy an AK-47 with no type of track record.
It's on.
They don't even, the police cars don't even have radar. They don't even have radar detectors. They don't have laser, none of that.
It becomes a whole new ball game. You do that.
It becomes. So you got to keep them like the way it is. And you got to promote it for us to not go. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of the thing of the. And see, the thing about it, even if we went, then we would just immediately go to asking questions. You get what I'm saying? Like, that would be the name of the thing. Hold on, man. Nigga, hey, don't you follow me on YouTube? Don't you follow me on YouTube?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking on the phone.
Oh,
don't you follow me on YouTube, nigga? Huh?
Oh man.
Nigga, I'm live. I'll hit you back. Hey, we got to go down there tomorrow, man. Cause I'm still at work. And cause you can do it on your how I can stop me? I got. You see, that's it. Like you holding you. It's possibilities, man. You can't think small, my brother.
You got to tell him he's live now.
Yeah, you live right now. Say what's up. There it is. Get that off my phone, man.
Oh man.
But but as long as we keep fighting each other, they don't have to do anything different, Mr. XDMC.
No, they don't.
And the thing about it is, the stuff that we it trips me out that the stuff we demanding is stuff that they wouldn't even ask for, and then the stuff that we ask for is stuff that we'll never get. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get you totally. Yep.
That's the problem. See, and I have nothing against ADOS, FBA talking about cut the check. It sounds good. But you talking about cut the check is the equivalent of saying, let go and let God, blessed and highly favored, blessed by the best, won't he do it, come through, got it, ain't nothing but God. You're just saying something. Because if the only thing they understand is force. Why you think that when they get you but in that court system, they show you the force?
Yes,
you remember that little nerd used to talk shit and pick on in high school and elementary school? Now they sit behind that bench.
Yep. And we voted him in because we did not vote in that particular election, because we only voted in the presidential one.
Why are we fighting so hard for our last place, Mr. XDMC?
I wish I knew the answer, my brother. But I know I do not want to be part of that race. I want to try to help us go in the other direction.
But by that definition alone, aren't we doomed? Now, I understand that.
No,
I ain't trying to push you in no corner.
I'm
just saying, just based on.
I can understand why you say that. I definitely can't, because I will be up here being a hypocrite and lying if I did not have days where I did not feel that exact same way. And then something will happen. I will see something that go, okay, this brother did what? Okay, maybe there is some hope, or I will connect with someone. And even if it's like a little drop in the bucket, it's a drop, and I hope that drop don't evaporate before another drops and more drops can come in before that bucket is filled and overflowing. You know, I tend to look at it as if a man believes that he's going to die tomorrow, he will find a way to make it happen.
Right.
I don't want to believe that I'm going to die tomorrow after everything that I have done to stay alive.
But think about it like this, though. Now, people always say I'm the doom and gloom guy, or to the point like, well, why I'm not giving up? It's like, I'm not giving up because I feel the same way you feel. I do. I see the glimmer. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do see the lonely star.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good analogy.
Just because I see a drop in the bucket, Mr. XDMC, that don't change the point that surrounding that bucket is poison.
Very true.
That drop in the bucket does nothing. It does not dilute the poison. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
It's like what they call it, a thorn amongst roses.
Yeah.
So if the roses are the poison and the thorn is the, you get what I'm saying, is the anomaly, then it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? You want me to tell you what's the worst thing in the world? The worst thing in the world that you walk up to the average black person and tell them to name the richest black people in the world, that 99% of them gonna name the same 5 people.
Yeah.
Now, you go up to a white person and tell them to name the richest white people in the world, and I guarantee you that list is going to be different.
Absolutely.
And the reason why is because is set up for our people that are rich to be publicized. You don't even know the big. You don't even know the big. You know how they say all the time, you can be sitting, you can be at a Kroger standing next to a billionaire, a white person wouldn't even know it.
That's true.
But with a black person, you know it because it's publicized. He got cameras on him. He got paparazzi. He got people following him. Do you see what it is? So what does that make that person do, Mr. XDMC? It make him go into hiding. So now they got him exactly not there. Follow my thought process now. Mm-hmm. Now they make that black person say this. You know what? I can't go around my own people. But if I go around white people, they ain't on my dick like that. Pause. They're not, ain't nobody taking pictures. Ain't nobody begging me for money. Ain't nobody giving me no sob story. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's designed for the black millionaires to be publicized, to make them be secluded to the point that they don't do nothing but make money. And now what they're gonna do, they're gonna live around us, they're gonna associate with us, and eventually they're gonna invest with us. And you know who they ain't gonna invest with, Mr. XDMC?
Who's that?
It's the people that follow them. It's the people that want their autograph, and the people that want pictures, and the people that's begging. Why would you want to invest with people that's begging you for money? You want to invest with people that's like-minded. So therefore, but then you got this soft-hearted about yourself. So every Thanksgiving and Christmas, you go around like Tyler Perry ass and goddamn, you know what I'm saying, give out turkeys and motherfucking book bags, you know, and haircuts, and you think that you're doing something. You're not doing nothing for black people by giving them motherfucking food. He did nothing for damn child by giving them some goddamn book bags and some motherfucking 64 crayons and some notebook paper.
What's that? That they give a fish, but not teaching them how to fish? That's it. But brother, I got to jump.
Go ahead, man. I appreciate you coming on though, man. You know what I'm saying?
This was great. This was great. My first time here, and then hey, I'll be back. Definitely.
That's what's up, man. It going because I'm got to do my rant. You know, people come to hear me. People want to hear my 30 minutes worth of rant, and then I'm gonna close it out too, man. Appreciate you coming on, man. Anytime you come on, you know, Mr. XWC, he has his own channel. I'm not computer savvy enough to be logging in still, but y'all go through the chat. You know what I'm saying? And then when the video is done, you know what I'm saying, he can come in and put a comment in there, and y'all make sure y'all click on his channel and subscribe. Danny Goes In, got his channel, make sure y'all click and subscribe. And I appreciate you coming on the channel, man, and keep doing your work, your individual success.
Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. One love.
All right, man. So Danny Goes In, he got the thing up. He like, sounds like a scene from New Jack City. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And we know that's what it is. You know, you got to know when the odds are stacked against you. You have to know that. You have to have situation awareness. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. When you get tired of collecting stuff, you'll gain more money. But see, we're taught in our community to have more stuff than money. We accumulate stuff. We are hoarders. We're the hoarders. You go to your grandmama, auntie house, she got shit up in there from goddamn 1926. She got that same motherfucking sofa that smell like the goddamn goddamn March on Washington. We don't want to let nothing go. And therefore, we don't want to let go of the hate. Because we are soft targets to each other. See, nobody else they don't pay no attention to us. Mr. Daddy talking about the plastic on the you know it, man.
Can you hear me, Doc?
I can hear you, man.
All right, for sure.
Yeah. We are hoarders. We don't want to let nothing go. We don't want to change. That's why we vote Democrat for everything. a Democratic a politician be talking about taking you in the backyard and hang you, and you'll be like, "Well, I can't vote for no Republican." So, I didn't know he was gonna hang me, but I just gonna hope for the best. I serve mighty God. That's us. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing, y'all. I need y'all niggas money. Hey, Leslie.
You said what?
I was talking about my sister.
Oh.
She brought the church's chicken. Hey, my nephew, I'm telling y'all that I need y'all niggas money. Now, I appreciate y'all donate. I got my Cash App up in here, and I got the PayPal in here. And FIVE, the number 4, DADUBB, gmail.com is Zelle. Y'all niggas got 3 ways to pay me, and I need my money.
Hold on, dog. I got you. I'm gonna send you a little chicken.
Now, you know what? And let me tell y'all the problem about the Civil Police Association. Y'all I get random cash apps all through the week. You get what I'm saying? I want y'all to support me on the live show. Now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the money that y'all seeing. You get what I'm saying? But y'all should support the live show so y'all can stand up, because you don't listen. It ain't nothing that I say is wrong. So don't sit up there and support me in silence, which I'm grateful for. I appreciate the money. But y'all need to support me on the live show. I'm passing the collection plate. I need y'all niggas money before y'all give it to White Jesus tomorrow. Pay Hustle Smart today.
You get that pay?
Let me see what you PayPal?
No. Cash App.
Oh, good. Okay. Cash App. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. Now for y'all, now y'all did it through live, so hold on, bro. So I'm gonna shout y'all out. You know what I'm saying? I got my boy LOS. He hit that Cash App. I ain't gonna say the amount unless you want me to. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Mr. Dunny goes in, man. I'm taking your money, going straight to the. I'm going straight to the dope man. Like, them drugs ain't gonna buy them. Them drugs ain't gonna buy themselves. I need to make the dope man rich. I need my money. Got the preacher stand up there and $5,000. How much the suits be, Brian? Brian, how much the suits be?
If it's tailored, at least $500.
$500 tailor suits that you give a rich nigga reading scriptures. And that nigga up out the church by 1 o'clock. He don't even let you come up and talk to him. He got bodyguards. Hey, Leslie. They got bodyguards up in the church.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Leslie, do you know they got bodyguards in some church?
Yes, they do.
They got bodyguards and y'all get them niggas money. I need y'all niggas to hit that Cash App and that PayPal because I'm starving over here with a piece of chicken in my hand.
Hey, man, give my nigga some bread, dog. Stop playing. Give my nigga his pay.
But I appreciate y'all. Mr. Danny goes in. I see you, Mr. Danny. Hit the goddamn cash out, man. I appreciate that, man.
Y'all know y'all ain't about to spend that shit on nothing good.
Y'all ain't finna spend it on
nobody anyway.
nothing.
Oh.
That's all the preacher. That's all the preacher are going to get some seafood. No, I'm good. Yeah, the preacher stand up and do what he do, Brian, spin around, throw a handkerchief up in the air and catch it in his ass cheeks, and y'all get that nigga 10%. But no, man, let me tell y'all something, y'all. I just what I want y'all to do, I just want y'all to not agree with me just to agree with me on the back. I don't want you to say it in your mind because y'all know that it needs to be a change. And y'all know that it's a mental thing. Y'all know it's a mental thing. And we need stuff, so we definitely don't need nobody just telling people stuff that they want to hear. Excuse me. We got enough of that in the church. Why y'all think that the churches now are more geared towards women? The men are leaving the church. Because that's where females can go. It's another place. I ain't saying it's the only place. It's another place where they can go and give their money. And they can be told what they want to hear. They can be told, you're perfect. Even though you got 12 kids by 16, you got 12 kids by 16 baby daddies. You're a queen. Any man will be lucky to have you. So come on now. Y'all know that y'all agree with me. See, my channel is like, I always think about Bernie Mac. I went and watched one of his shows one time, and he was saying that I say the stuff that people want to hear. I say the stuff that people stand to themselves. Why that is? You can stand up for yourself. You get what I'm saying? My sister spent $400 on my credit card. I need y'all niggas to pay that shit back. Come on, Leslie. Come on, Leslie. Come on, you can just talk right here. Tell them how much you spent. You can just talk right there. Tell them how much you spent on my credit card.
You already said it.
No, say the exact amount.
$412.
$412. PayPal is in the chat.
Oh, and 174 at the nail.
And 174 at the Chichon, the Asian hate bill. It was the Asian people? Yeah. Asians, Korean. But pull the door up for me, Leslie. Okay. Tell them bye, Leslie.
Bye, everybody.
All right, that's my sister.
You sure you don't want anything from me?
No, I'm good. I'm chicken hot today.
Okay.
Thank you. Pull up all the way. Now, you get what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing. When we talk about the fight for last place, it's a reason why that's the topic. You get what I'm saying? Because we have Black Americans fighting against Black Americans. We have continental Africans having beef with Black Americans. We have Black Americans have beef with continental. But the thing about it is that continental Africans are people on the continent. Well, the same thing. Africans, they like to copy the swag. If you see their videos, TikTok and all that, they copying everything we do over here. But what but see, you know, it's like how Chinese people, see, let me tell y'all something. Chinese people love rap and hip hop. You get what I'm saying? But they want it. They don't want the black people to come over there and perform it. See, they like to take it and repackage it. They like to listen to it. They don't want to see you. They don't want to see now one of y'all niggas run around with the pants hanging off your ass. Yelling and screaming in the mic like I'm doing right now. Testicles. Testicles. 1, 2. Testicles. Testicles. 1, 2. Pause. They don't like that shit. We have to. The last place is where we should. That should be our what you call the foundation. We should go nowhere but up. But we sitting here digging a hole deep in the mud. Like some goddamn pigs. That's what pigs do. Wallow in the fucking mud. That's what possums do. Run out there on the side of the road and eat anything. That's what wild hyenas do. Run around and fuck everything. And y'all sitting up here want to be shamed out of standing up for yourself. Y'all sit up here and let these hoes shame y'all into being quiet. You think goddamn how you think they look at you when you coming for an interview and you whispering like a motherfucker? What the fuck you whispering?
Real motherfucking talk.
I swear to white Jesus, if one of y'all niggas come around me and start whispering, you better duck. Don't play that shit. Now, see, let me tell y'all something. I got some ways about myself where I won't say a goddamn word. But when it's time for me to speak, it's loud and proud. Come around me whispering. You know how they, nigga, you better duck. You better act like you one of them twerkers from New Orleans and get the bending over, because I'm swinging. And you gonna catch a motherfucking elbow. Not standing, I don't want nobody standing up to me like that. I don't want nobody standing next to me like that. And if any of y'all niggas that goddamn donated and y'all like that, I ain't giving your money back, but I don't fuck with you. I appreciate the money, but I don't fuck with niggas like that. Why you think that president in Burkina Faso changed the name to that? It's for the upright people. Stop being subservient. Stop ass kissing but want to slaughter your brother. Stop dancing, tap dancing, and shaking your stinking ass in front of white people, but you want to goddamn downgrade, backbite, slaughter, choke, steal, kill, destroy your own brother. Now, if you want to goddamn kill everybody, I'm from the hood. Go do it. But if you sitting up there giving one group of people a pass, but you want to shit on another group of pass, that's the most sucker ass, hoe ass, dumb ass, fuck ass, trick ass, dick in the booty, bullshit ass, punk ass, nigga shit.
I'm the first one. I want to kill everybody.
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna be equal with your hate, be equal. But when you want to turn it on and turn it off, that is some sucker shit. sitting around here talking about queens and kings. Ain't none of this shit king and queen behavior. Tell you the truth, that's the way roaches act. Motherfucking kings and queens sitting around here doing the shit that we doing. Y'all sitting over here being some supersized sucker ass niggas and y'all goddamn love it. And y'all goddamn recycle it. Promote it to your kids. Recycle. Promoting that dysfunction. And believe me, my kids think I'm crazy, y'all. But they think I'm crazy in a good way. Whatever the hell that means. But that's what they tell me. They know that my kids know if I tell them yes, then that yes is not gonna turn into nothing else but a yes. It's gonna be a yes until we get there. It is gonna be a yes when we leave. It's not gonna change. I don't tell people. I don't talk to my kids like that. I don't tell my kids stuff that they want to hear. I tell them what they need to hear. And sometimes what you need to hear is not what your brain is gonna like. Because you're used to people patronizing you. And we sitting around here just trying to get along, trying to have dialogue, trying to have conversations. Everybody else is opening up business and conglomerates. We sit around trying to talk about learning culture different, learning language. Nigga, I ain't got to learn your language. If I don't want to learn Kiswahili, I don't. But you know what, though, Mr. LOS? If I don't want to learn it, I get me a translator. I got to pay like I weigh. But I don't have to assimilate. If I want to move over to Africa and stay in an area, that's what I want to do. I ain't got to goddamn find out how much the mangoes is. I pay motherfuckers to do that. It's going to be people that's going to hate you regardless. And I damn sure ain't finna go over there and fall in love with the first village girl I see. Because she bow down and bring me fufu and rice and Kit Kat and eat goosey soup.
Yeah, I might fall in love. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna sit up here and boost and act like I ate.
Well, see, you got yourself on deck, man. You know what I'm saying? You got yourself on deck, man. Let me read a couple of these, man. You know, Daddy was talking shit about the plants on the cow. Man, you know how it is, man. They be like that. A Democratic race is a lot better than a Republican one. Yep. As long as he got a blue next to his name, you know what I'm saying? You'll let him stick your finger in the ass. Pause. That motherfucker Democrat, you'll let him put some aluminum foil on top of a goddamn broom handle and stick it in your ass and think it's an antenna. Punk ass. I don't know where I came up with that one.
Hey man, nigga, nigga, you got the gift of gab, nigga.
I just came up with that one on the fly, dog. All right, check your cash. I appreciate that, Mr. Donnie. Supporting the Silk Police Association. That's what we is, man. It's a small group feel. And I like it like this. Pause. Unitas won. He tripping out. Straight supersized facts, man. Listen, man, that's the only way I know to be. And people always, let me tell you something. If you get a glass of water that's, damn, hey, Brian, how that quote goes with the glass half full shit? That quote about the glass half full.
How does it end? You know,
The glass half full and glass half empty or some shit.
So a person, if you fill a glass with water in it, one person will see it as half empty, one person will see it as half full, but one person actually drink the water that's in the glass.
And y'all heard that, and that's from the prophet B. But see, it's two different ways to look at it. You can look at that half a cup of water and be like, okay, shit, we got a half, we good. And I look at that bitch like it's only a half, LOS. The fuck I'm gonna do with a half? Because I'm not happy that I just woke up this morning. That's some shit that y'all say in the morning. The fuck I'm gonna be happy just because I woke up. No, I'm happy because every day that I'm here, I'm trying to gross $300 to $400 a day. That's what I'm happy about. Commerce. I'm trying to have more money in my pocket than I had the day before. That's what I'm happy about. I ain't happy because I motherfucking woke up. When I woke up, the rat race it started. It's full grind mode. Hot up in here, man. And that's just the way it is. I'm telling y'all. So it's no way in the world I'm going to sit up there and let that hope shit goddamn go because it's more doom and gloom than it is hope. Just because a goddamn flower grow from the concrete, they call it a concrete rose, that's not a motherfucking garden. It's not a motherfucking garden because one rose, one flower came from the concrete.
That's 100.
The desert has cactus. Nobody give a fuck about cactus.
Hell no.
So that individualism success shit is some fuck nigga shit.
Real talk.
It's group economics or die, nigga. Let me say it again. Testicles. 1, 2, pause. Testicles. 1, 2, pause. Group economics or die, nigga. Group economics or die. Individual success don't mean shit. Me doing what I do don't help nobody. Why do you think on Sundays I go out there and try to help other people get a job so they can own their own truck?
True.
So they can run their own business. So you ain't got to go in there. So you ain't got to be running like a runaway slave to the kiosk to clock in.
True.
Y'all niggas love people telling you to take a 15-minute break. Y'all love when that bell go off for lunch break. And that goddamn machine go to running. When you coming back from your lunch, after you don't ate your little slave plate that you brought in with your liquid diabetes lemonade, and you goddamn that machine is running. That's the whip. That's the whip being cracked. Y'all like niggas y'all like them telling you what to do. Because it makes it easy. It makes it easy. You don't have to do nothing. They tell you where to go. They tell you where to put the pallets. They tell you what aisle to go down. They tell you what slot to pick. They tell you what program to do. They tell you what road to clean. All you got to do is show your slave ass up. You don't want to work for yourself because you like to be seen. And y'all hoes like to run around goddamn enticing niggas all day at the job. With them tight ass leggings on and jeans on. That's the most attention y'all get.
And they love that shit.
They love that shit. And niggas is signing up for that booty duty. Sit up there, she got her a boyfriend boo. You bringing this hood rat food and shit. Giving that bitch gas money and shit.
I ain't giving these bitches shit.
She coming by a 3-5, you give her a whole 4 grams. But you'll try to shout me. You'll shout me or give me some shake. You'll get that bitch bubble kush.
Dirty ass niggas giving niggas Reggie and shit.
That shit, I go get some gas from you and you got goddamn 3 colors. But you'll get it bitch some Hawaiian gold. You'll get it bitch some Afghan kush with no sticks in it.
No seeds.
You'll prune the weed for her, but my shit gonna have sticks and shake in it. Like I'm at the weed strip club or something.
Niggas smoking seeds and shit.
Modern day plantation. Just like Danny said, that's what it is. Modern day plantation, and y'all niggas happy. That's why y'all don't want to do nothing. That's why y'all want to do nothing, because y'all are comfortable. They tell us how to dress too. Show up with the wrong uniform on if you want to, yeah. But listen though, Mr. United's one. You know how these chicks do. They'll take them uniforms, go get them tailored.
Hell yeah, get them motherfucking pants tightened up on that edge.
Tight right up under them cheeks. To lift them cheeks up. She can't even.
Yeah, they gonna get a raise, nigga.
But that's how it is, though. It's enticement. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something that I agree upon with the Islamic, with the Muslim and the Islam religion. See, they believe in that separation. You know what I'm saying? The women don't sit up there, they sit in a certain area because it's a distraction. You going to church now, these chicks up in there with pencil dresses on, dancing, ass clapping. You can hear their ass clapping in church.
Ain't even wearing panties and white Jesus.
No drawers for white Jesus. No panty line for white Jesus. Thongs for white Jesus.
Say amen in the church.
And she bouncing it with some 6-inch heels on, bouncing it.
Hallelujah. Holla motherfucking New Year.
Shaking that ass for the Lord.
Amen. Everybody say amen in the congregation.
I'm talking about all she did was wake up with the same dress she had on at the club. She went to the club, she hung up the dress, put it back on, and pulled up in the church.
Holy Spirit told her to do it.
The Holy Ghost whisper. That's where it coming. And I love him. And you want to know something? They only let them old bitches fall out in the club, fall out in the church. You don't see the ones with them pencil dresses on. They just be bouncing their ass around and shit. And kids looking at them like they fucking crazy. The kids on their phone like, Mama, it's an OnlyFans. Why you on here with your drawers on? These same bitches up in the church got their OnlyFans. In they underwear. And that's queen behavior. And the funny, you know what? I'm gonna be real about it. they so motherfucking fine though. I understand. But see, just because something looks good don't mean that it is good. You get what I'm saying? You can't fuck them all. I know that's what some of y'all think, but you can't fuck them all. And then you fuck around and slip up because you know y'all niggas like to go raw dog. Y'all know y'all like that pussy sushi.
White
Y'all
Jesus
like that
greatest
pussy.
creation.
You like that pussy sushi. Man, if she pulled out a rubber, you'll drop that kick out her hand like Karate Kid.
I'm not wearing no motherfucking rubber. Fuck that.
Raw motherfucking dog. And if y'all niggas want to go raw dog, y'all niggas need to go to Africa.
And that's what I'm doing. I'm busting in everything.
Pull out. Pull out. It's pump and dump season, baby.
I'm about to have like 50 kids.
Be fruitful and multiply. What Bob Marley said, he want to have as many kids as the seashells on the seashore. Ain't no child support over there either. You ain't got to worry about your license being suspended on the continent. The fuck? Most of the people I got to smoke with, and YouTube, mine is my cousin. He already know I'm gonna knock his ass out one day. Wow. Wow. Damn.
Now, that white tea is white.
On YouTube. Oh, wow. Let's see. Let's see. What is it? Oh, he said most of the people got smoked with are white. Yeah. Minus his cousins. You know what I'm saying? No, man. Like I say, you're right. I do got the most beef with them too. But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of African Americans. It's a lot of niggers.
Hey, I got smoke with you niggas, dog. That's who I got. Fuck these white people. You know what I'm saying?
I got an AR-15 for your ass. I got two clips for them and one clip for you, niggas. Because there need to be some extermination.
Hey,
and I wish that we can do a mass separation. Like-minded people and those like-minded people have kids and those kids breed. I know it sounds fucked up, but it definitely, because letting these goddamn husky hyenas, they will fuck. And let me tell you something. A black female will fuck anybody that pay her. They know there's some glorified prostitution going on right now. And it's celebrated. I remember, I used to tell my daughter all the time, I like, shawty, which city girl you want to be like? The one that's pregnant or the one that's in jail? Which one you want to be? Don't let these females fool you. Like these females in full relationships. They just sell that shit to y'all. They sell being hypersexual to y'all. Let's see. Me, Jarrell. Got Rodriguez ZC in this bitch. Appreciate you, man. I think this is my first time seeing you, Mr. Rodriguez ZC. Let me know if it's your first time in here, man. If you are, make sure you hit that goddamn like button. Make sure you subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell y'all to share, because you know y'all share my shit and somebody listen to it and be like, what the fuck is this? Niggas hustle smart, bitch. That's what it is. Unapologetic. I'm not sorry for nothing that I say, because what I say is the 100% facts.
Motherfucker.
You ain't got to like the tone. Recognize the truth.
Bitch.
Suck the dick and spit out the nut. Pause. Unless you're a chick. But what I'm saying is, y'all, You get what I'm saying? Like the thing about it, y'all can think that I'm joking, but I am dead ass serious. It just come out funny some type of way. The Simp Police Academy is about the mind. It's because black people don't like to go to psychiatrists. We think psychiatrists is the devil. That this is this channel so you can hear. This is the way I talk. Every black person got a personality trait in their mind that talk exactly how I talk. The difference is I say it out loud. Oh shit, he said he'll kill black people. You're damn right. Because you know what? The motherfuckers will kill me. When you got bad weeds, you pull the weeds out. You don't leave them in there because it looked like a plant. It's gonna corrupt the goddamn the soil.
True.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas the truth. 85% of y'all need to go. Straight up. 85%. Now, if I had a prayer to white Jesus, that would be the prayer of 85% of y'all niggas gotta go. And we'll start over with 15%.
Real shit. Motherfucking nuke the whole 85%.
I wish that, like Charles and Xavier with the X-Man, he can find all the 85, find all the fuck niggas.
Yep, kill
and
their ass
mark
and
them.
shit.
Put a big ass FN on your forehead. I wish that all y'all fuck niggas had FN stacked goddamn imprinted on your forehead like the white people. You can put a goddamn runaway slave on your goddamn neck. FN for fuck nigga. So we can know y'all when y'all coming up laughing and tap dancing and shaking your stinking ass. So we can see your niggas coming because y'all some shifty niggas. Y'all niggas come up here praying, A'udhu Billahi Minash Shaitanir Rajim, Bismillah. Y'all Muslims? Y'all Christians? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He making me lie down. And y'all niggas Christians? There's a bunch of y'all fuck niggas. Y'all don't integrate it all other goddamn places. Judge Caesar say facts. He laughing. Dunny saying facts. Dunny laughing. Dunny still laughing. Judge laughing. May the church say yes. Y'all niggas. And the thing about it is, let me tell y'all something. It take more effort to be a fuck nigga than a real nigga. You have to intentionally be a fuck nigga. You have to intentionally be a snitch nigga. It takes a lot of effort to be old faggot ass, trick ass fuck nigga. Take effort. See, when somebody walk up to you and ask you a question, it takes effort to come up with a lie, Mr. LOS. That's why if you sleep, if somebody asks you what your name is, you'll just say your name. But if you woke, you'll be sitting there like, why did he ask me? Let me come up. It takes effort to be a fuck nigga. Being a real nigga is easy. Say what you say and mean what you say. Oh, say what you mean and mean what you say. That shit is easy. I don't have no problems. That's the only reason why I went to church. I love Monday service. Ass everywhere, just bouncing. Like a motherfucking 6'4" Impala. My battery caught me sleeping. Yeah, you did fade out. Jug cry. Come on, yeah. Still the solution to obtain power on the world stage. I agree with that. I agree with that. But the black people don't want power. They just want a position. Let me say that one more time. Black people don't want power. They just want a position. They let somebody else delegate them the position. Hey, yeah, Husky Hyena, I appreciate you coming in for this interview. You know what I'm saying? Love your weave. Girl, how many, those lashes, those nails, they 6 inches or 8 inches. Okay, no matter. What I need you to do is I need you to get on this phone. I got about 100 phone numbers you could call. I don't give a fuck how you talk to them. Just get them to pay us our money, okay? Clock in, nigga. Lunch is at 12. That's what we would rather go for that than to put in the work to run our own business. We love the way they deduct them taxes. We sit up there and complain about it, but we love the way they deduct. We don't even know why they deducting the taxes, LOS. We don't even know why. My Medicare just went up $33. And y'all think, and let me go on topic for a second, talk about the pandemic for a second. Do y'all know how many old people died from the pandemic? Do y'all know that all that Social Security benefit went right back to the government, LOS?
Oh, nigga, I've been hip. I'm a hustler, dog. I was hip. I was hip to all that shit, dog.
All the people in the nursing home, the government ain't got to pay for that shit no more.
They done saved so much money. These niggas know what the fuck they doing, man.
They wiped out about two. So let me tell you something. The average person gets about $1,500, no, $1,200 to $2,000 in Social Security benefits. You get what I'm saying? So multiply that times 200,000. Do $1,200 and add 5 zeros to it. That's how much money they saved on average. And we ain't even talking about the medication and hospital visits. All that was paid by the state. That was under Medicare. Medicare and Social Security saved a lot of money. It's a gimmick. Now that's the one thing I give us credit by over here. We are raised up as the strongest survive. The weak, I don't know what the fuck they be talking about that Bible shit that the meek will inherit the earth, the hell, because the United States, if they ever got to the point where they finna lose this shit, they'll bomb this shit to oblivion.
Yes, sir.
They wouldn't give a fuck if nobody live before they ain't in power no more.
Hey, white people respect blood shit. Real motherfucking talk. Fuck all that talking shit.
Why? Hey, LS, why you think they be goddamn sitting up in trees, peeing in goddamn water bottles, waiting for a motherfucking deer to run across the goddamn park at 300 feet away? They practice on killing. And y'all niggas sitting up here doing drive-bys and shooting up people at the Chevron.
Damn.
Y'all pulling up on people, shoot people face first. They sit up there. They got what you call a contingency plan. See, what they'll do, they'll come in the neighborhood. The first thing they're going to do, they're going to cut off the water. Then y'all niggas going to go in there and start counting your water bottles.
Integration.
Then they're going to go over there and got them cut off the power. And then y'all niggas in trouble.
Integration.
And then he gonna be like, okay, I don't kiss a lot of ass. I'm one of y'all. No, martial law is in effect. See, that's the thing that they hope never happen. Martial law, because martial law will really show y'all niggas that y'all ain't with them. That it'll really show y'all. They gonna show you integration. Because you gonna think like, okay, we the backbone of the community, but y'all ain't gonna be loud in them caves, in them nuclear bunkers.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Jones? I see you came back in here.
Something to think about. Yeah, I've been on that yeah, how should I call it? I've been on that psychological level, I've been that soft, caring black man, and I've tried for years. I tried to reach the community, and I was talking to the sane females to be a safety net for the insane females. So I recognized trauma, and because I'm the son of covert narcissism, and I'm her target still. I'm the narcissistic supply of my mother. So it took me a decade. It took me 10 years to prevent going insane, and to find out that it was a personality disorder that I was dealing with. And with from that perspective, I tried to reach out to the so-called sane black females. So like, hey girls, take care of your girls, and that was my voice. And like I wrote in the chat earlier, I used to sell t-shirts and shea butter and all that kind of stuff, and trying to convince our people to let's get out and build something in the motherland, or in your Caribbean homeland, for all I care, but let's build for us. And I was aware that if you're not a female, you won't find listeners. You won't be followed. Yeah, for a couple of reasons, was with a certain female, and this female was also a covert narcissism. I'm a covert narcissist magnet. But anyway, at a certain point, this chick couldn't stand that I'm the son of my father. So my solution was the same as his: a thick elephant skin, and go for the goal. So I kept going for the goal. This female was behind the curtains. In public, I used her as our banner, right? Like Black Love and all that nonsense. But behind the curtains, she was constantly 24/7 trying to destroy the business that was in her name. For a certain reason, I chose to put it on her name. Well, one of the reasons was, the intention was, I go to Africa, she stays here, we do business, we sell African stuff here. Anyway, at a certain point, because narcissists don't lose, they destroy. So at a certain point, when she saw that she couldn't destroy the business, she did a smear campaign here and there, because I took her there to my people, and she went over there. And it's easy, with a little money you can buy people. So she destroyed my image here and there, and the whole so-called conscious community went against me. So all this time, from the days that I was this caring black man, worried about the mental and emotional state of our females, it was taken as an attack. So when this female I went out on her smear campaign. Suddenly, everyone, I mean practically everyone, maybe a handful of people I still have contact with, but everyone dropped me. I was the woman hater that tried to steal this woman's business, but the fucking business had my family name. You understand? It's we're lost. Like you say, we're lost. You know, on so many levels. That's what I wanted to say. You know, so it are still our women. You know, and I hear anger in your voice. But I know you care. I mean, else you wouldn't be angry.
Well, the funny part is that whenever you try to put them as the face of your product, regardless if it's in your name or not, they feel like that even though it's your shit, it wouldn't move unless a fat ass is in the forefront.
Right? Or a cute face. And this one was over 50 and still cute.
Mm-hmm. But see, but that's the way it go because that's the entitlement.
Yes, exactly.
So
Don't crack. Black don't crack. I still have options.
Yeah. So you got the entitlement mixed with shame and tactics that's telling you, man, you know, you got to do the right thing. You know, you got to just look out for the well-being. No, they don't need to. No, these husky hyenas are the new predators. Y'all niggas better wake up.
Yeah. Dig a little into COVID narcissism, or like how Christians call it, Jezebel spirit, and then you know. There are words I should use right now. I'm not going to use it, but because we're still talking about our sisters, our mothers, you know. But it's something evil. It's something evil. COVID narcissists are evil, and it's fear. It's the ultimate. It's pure ego. The purest form of ego is a COVID narcissist. He's a coward, and I I'm using a masculine reference. He is a coward, but we know it's all sexes. He's a coward, but it's always it's beautiful people or intelligent people or people with a talent that in their youth never got recognition. And there you got the formula for us. As long as we live in white societies, our children are in danger of growing up to become COVID narcissists, because it are children that know they are beautiful, or that know they have a talent, or that know that are intelligent, but it never gets a chance. It never gets recognition, so it's never stimulated, and they grow up without the social ability to influence their surroundings, to convince people they are beautiful or intelligent or have a talent. And so they are locked up in their own mind with this talent or intelligence or whatever, and they cannot yeah, like I said, they cannot convince, they don't know how to convince their surrounding except for hurting people. So we got these psychopaths. Our children grow up to be psychopaths.
Psychotic, definitely psychotic.
Psychotic, right. So how is it that integrating further is a solution? How?
The thing about it is that our group is the only group that has the most women with our women have the most test. It gonna sound bad, and I don't give a fuck. Our women has the most testosterone of any group of women. You get what I'm saying? Towards and they have that, and not only that, the language
It's the language. The language kills us inside.
Yeah, it's the language. So you know what I'm saying. And when you have females that will talk to you like man, like you know, a lot of women, they just have this thing because you know they're like dictators in their home. That when they talk to you, you're like, hold on, like what if you go talk to your kids? Like you don't demand nothing from me, but
And
dudes,
I have jumped in. I have jumped in for uncles, for my father. The way our women talk to us, you know, hardworking men. They break their back in fucked up jobs and come home in hell.
that's the dude's fault though. Let me tell you something, man. Just because you're doing the right thing doesn't mean you're a simp. It means you're not a simp. You still a simp. If you sitting up here being disrespected in your own home and you deal with that, you're a simp. You're destroying yourself on the inside. So either two things are gonna happen. You're gonna let it build up and you're gonna destroy your family, or you're gonna let it affect you and you're gonna destroy yourself.
Yeah, I often feel disarmed because I saw my father stop. Um, I didn't see him break, but I saw him stop going against it. At a certain point, when as I said, I was the target. So often, I was in crazy discussions with my mother. And then my father would call me apart and he would say, "Son, let it go. You know, no one can handle your mother."
Mm. See, that's that weird thing.
He used to slam his fist on the table, you know. But you know what made the difference? You know what really made a difference? The movie The Color Purple. We had my mother's younger sister in house, you know, like immigrants do in the United States. You know, we smuggle in people. We smuggle in people. We arrange marriages for family members, etc. To get the documents, you know. Mm-hmm. So it was my mother's youngest sister's turn. So she lived for a while in our home, and when that movie came out, man, it was right after the movie, you know. They were different people after the movie. It took 90 minutes. It took 90 minutes to empower their. It was what they were looking for.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just going to say. Put a pin in that real quick. That's what I was just going to say. They wasn't triggered. It was already there. They just needed a reason to come together and start hating men. They already hated men. You know what? This is the thing with black women. Black women don't like that black men have options. You see what I'm saying? See, they talk about them having options because they lust for what they want. You get what I'm saying? See, ain't no white dudes coming through the black neighborhoods picking up black women. You get what I'm saying? But see, as white girls that come through the hood, you get what I'm saying, for the black dudes. See what I'm saying? See, it's a different. The black women have to go put themselves in a certain place to be accepted by white boys. No, white girls choose black men. And see, that's just the way it is. And on top of that, see, a black man don't have to do anything to get any type of woman. See, a black man can wake up right now with the same clothes he had on, go to the grocery store or the movie, and steal a woman that's checking them out. A woman have to sit up there and spend $400-500. She got to sit up under the beauty salon for 4-5 hours. Then she got to go to the nail shop for 2 or 3 hours. Then she got to get her lashes done. She got to get her nails done. She got to get her goddamn lip wax. She got to get a Brazilian wax under her arms and on her pussy just to get attention.
Yeah, yes, in the core, she still operates naturally, but it has shifted to from caretaker to peacock.
She's a predator. She's at the end of it. Let me tell you something. I'll say it right here at the 4 minute and 4 mark. Today's black woman is a fucking predator.
They used to advertise that they were a good woman by showing care and cooking and cleaning, etc. And now they show that they are a good woman by being the hoe from the video clip.
Yeah. Now they'll tell you straight up, I ain't gonna cook, I ain't gonna clean for a certain person or whatever. But then that means I don't spend my money on the bitch except for a certain bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's the point that you know what? It's the point that they try to make it seem like it's more of us than it is them. Like which one? Like this is the thing, Mr. Jose. Which one is more? Which one is more of a higher standard? A diamond or a ruby? Which one? Well, change it, not diamond and a ruby.
You know that diamonds aren't rare, right? You know that the Beers family made it. The Beers family made diamonds the girl's best friend, right? With marketing campaigns.
Come on,
So a diamond isn't really rare,
right? But what I'm saying is that's what you call generational propaganda.
Yes.
See, they promote it that.
I like the example. That's why I went deeper in. I like the example.
It is definitely that. So the thing about it is, black men, based on generational propaganda, you are the diamond. You the one that can select. It's 9 or 10 females for every man. It's your fault that you go around and act like a simp and act like a sucker. Anywhere I go, and I stay in Atlanta, anywhere I go is always more women than it is men. I was in Walmart the other day, and there was this chick, this was a nice looking chick, and she was looking at me like, oh, you should want to talk to me. I ain't even paying no attention. Because I can go to the convenience store and see another fine. It's nothing special. See, that's that thing that we teach over here, like a soulmate is special. Like, in Africa, it's group economics.
Let me tell you something. I'm over 50, right? I'm 51. I'll be 52 in a month, and I get a lot of attention from girls that look 18 years or something, 18, 19, 20 years.
They want a sugar daddy in their life.
And I went to Africa, and I thought I'd marry a girl with the same background as me, ICT, but she was way younger than I was. I was 40. She was 23, right? Mm. And I met the same hell as with our sisters in the diaspora, bro. But anyway.
What language did she speak?
Anyway, now 10 years later.
What language did she speak?
What language? French.
Oh man,
yeah. Man, her mother is Christian, her father is Muslim, her mother is at war with the father. Man, it's crazy, man. It's the same shit as here, man. And I'm always lucky with women, you know. But anyway, now 10 years later, I get that type of attention from even younger girls here.
Well, you know, the climate has changed. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not like they're scared anymore. Like they know now that it's like it's not taboo anymore. In order for me to get this is the thing. It's a certain type of lifestyle has been promoted, and it's over there in Africa too now. So these females know I can't get this type of lifestyle by messing with somebody my same age. You get what I'm saying? Because somebody my same age, we working at McDonald's and Crystals together, or Burger King together. They can't afford this lifestyle that I want. But I can sit up here and fuck with this old nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because he like having my young ass around anyway to make him feel good. And he will just put me on. And all I got to do is not treat him like I'm out to get him. See, that's one thing about men that men are soft at. If a female treat them nice, boy, they'll sit up there and open up their bill. They'll let her hold the bill folder. Like a real supersized buster. And these females, you know, used to be like, they'll be like, well, you know, they wouldn't want to be seen with you in public. Now, man, they'll be right with you, hand in hand. Walk around the mall, calling you boo, kissing you everything. You sort of like, yeah. What Visa card you want, baby? What you want, the Visa or the MasterCard, baby? Hit the cash out, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Because the tides have turned. Now the females are the new hustlers now. Men just sitting back lost because it's so many. Like I think a lot of men are just in shock on how the women has flipped it over. But see, I'm from the gutter, man. This ain't nothing new.
Yes, I am in shock. I'm
not in shock at all. I saw it coming.
I must confess another part. Up until my early 30s, I never had a sister. You know, when I was 33, I broke up with my last white female.
You had your white chick?
I had my white chicks. I had my South American chicks.
Where the white
women at? and I'm in shock. And I hate it. I understand. I tend to understand our sisters when we compare, but and this is too close to comparing. But yeah, I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked. Each and every single sister that I have been with was 10 times the worst drama that I had with these white chicks, man.
Well, now.
And still, I believe we have to fix it, man. What else? We have to fix it. There's a black tomorrow. Let me
tell you something, Jose. Let me tell you something. It's nothing gonna be. You want me to tell you why nothing? Let me get closer to the mic on this one because let
us fix us, Don. Let us fix us. We have to fix us. Let me put it that way.
Exactly. There you go.
Because there's an us and there's an us.
Yep. And see, you know the funny thing is, man. See, the thing about the women, they got so much of a backup and you know what I'm saying, people on their side. They don't think nothing wrong with them because there's somebody out there saying, bitch, you can be dysfunctional as you want to be. You can be twerking.
They are not aware that they are a tool to destroy our nation, to destroy our people.
Mm-hmm. They think it's freedom.
And that's nature, brother.
They think it's freedom.
It's nature that they are not aware. That's our job.
Let me tell you something, man. These females ain't finna listen to nothing that a nigga say these days because
Exactly.
one niggas.
So we have to pick and
Yeah.
choose right.
Well, I got this motto, man, that I say all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? If she ain't foreign, she boring. I don't mess with just foundation Black American women. I don't. Like she got to be from like even if she's a little Americanized, like they say, air quotes, I still will deal with African, Caribbean, or whatever chick because she still, even if she acts like American women or whatever, she still has her foundation is still grounded. You get what I'm saying? For the most part. Now you got some of them, like you say, still wild as hell, but for the most part,
I get what you're saying, but I have a saying. I have a saying here towards my people, and I say the first generation was at least 80% till death do us part.
Mm-hmm.
The second generation immigrant was 40% till death do us part. The third generation is a breezer in the club and you're fucking.
Now, I'm a little. Go ahead. Oh, no, okay. See, the thing about it is not, no matter how bad it gets, I'm not gonna jump shit. I'd rather see. I'm at the age now where I can go without. You get what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, I get irritated quick. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't never feel like it's something that I have to have. You get what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of women out here that want the same thing you want or whatever. Like, I don't need nobody around to bounce ideas, to have no, happy wife, happy life. I don't subscribe to that dumb nigga shit at all. You get what I'm saying? At all, I don't subscribe to it. No. So therefore, I just watch it by the wayside. If I see a chick out in the streets and she got on some leggings, like that's a chick that was at Walmart. She had on these leggings. You can tell she have on no drawers. But she was all up in my face because what it is, these females in America, they pick you. They looking for a guy over 6 foot. I'm 6'3". They don't want no skinny guy. I'm not skinny. You know what I'm saying? And then they love a professional dude or do their work. Make his own money. You get what I'm saying? So those are the kind they'll attract to, but they'll still fuck with the dude in the hood. See, they got the same way how dudes used to sit up there and talk about, I got 3 or 4 females. That's how females are now. They got 3 or 4 dudes.
Yeah.
See, men just ain't able to handle that because the table has turned. See,
you're just a swipe. You're just a swipe on Tinder.
Yep. Just that she can. A female with a nice body can get in the mirror and take 5 or 6 pictures, and she'll have 10 or 12 dates.
Yes.
That night.
Yes, but that's our fault, quote
unquote. That is
our
fault.
Because I'm only on Facebook and YouTube. I have an ICT background, but I hate smartphones. I'm not into that dating culture. And I wanted to say earlier also, we have to pick wiser and not even pump and dump, because in the diaspora it's about getting dick. Look, I'm dating because they are only trying to impress each other. They are not impressing us men with their PhDs and with their looks. They are in a competition. They are in a competition with each other.
No, she ain't getting no PhD because she thinking you. Let me tell you something, man. It ain't damn man sitting up here talking about, you know what? I got all this dick I want to give to a chick, but you know what? She ain't educated, so I ain't gonna do it. That doesn't happen.
That does not happen.
That does not happen. So they are encompassed the same way with the weave. They ain't getting weave for you because dudes don't care. Dudes ain't gonna be like, damn, you had a weave on the day I met you, and the day you looking like goddamn Eric Dickerson. You know what I'm saying? You look like Barry Sanders. You know what I'm saying? With the wig off, I ain't gonna hit you. No, that does not happen. And they gonna still hit it and be like, okay, you gonna get your weave right. That's how you gonna rock it for now. Nigga don't care because we're based on we men are the real definition of neck down.
Of
I
what?
mean, if she's cute, that's a plus. But long as she can be cute with nobody, or she can be ugly and fine, but she can't be ugly and nobody. See, the only way you can get away with that if you're cute. But if she ugly and she built up like a goddamn bag of potato chip that you rolled over in your car, you ain't gonna do that now. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be turned on. You see, that's the difference between a woman and a man. So
Alcohol.
a woman will mess with some ugly dude as long as he got money. Because
Yes.
see, when it comes to sex, all the woman got to do is really lay on her back and open up her legs. The man do all the work. Imagine this, Mr. Jose. You make the money, you give her the money, and you do all the work. And she get up off her back, wash herself off, and go spend your money. And you sitting up there like you did something. And what you got? Stinking pussy on your dick. Pause. That's what all you got. Out the deal. And you don't pay for it.
But if we go back to if we go back to nature, right? We are larger. Men in the human species, men are larger. So we carry the DNA, and women have to impress us.
True.
But women are out for winners. That's also that we as men have to accept that. You know, but
Yeah.
there are arguments. There are arguments. You know, like I've heard arguments like, yeah, Hispanics. The dude, his job is washing toilets, but he comes home. He when he goes home, he arrives in a home, right? He's welcome home. And in our worldwide diasporan community, it's way different, you know.
Yeah.
It's way different, even with the blue collar.
Men are judged by the type of job that they have to make money. It's like think about it. Think about it. How dumb a female got to be like, you know what? I want him to work at a certain job so I can take the money from him because he work at a certain job. What the fuck does he? That's the shit that don't make those. I don't understand dudes because dudes go for that shit. Like
Well,
at the end of the day,
females should be like that, but it's not for her spending. They should be like that. Oh, this dude can take care of my 14 children. That's where it comes from. You know, that's where it comes from. So I show him that I can take care of children, and then I'll give him those children. That's where it comes from. That's how it used to be. And now, but now they are looking for a provider to eat him, to spend him like a tire.
To leech on him like a goddamn leech. You know what I'm saying? And dudes are, the thing about it, dudes be acting like they met one, they be like, okay, this the one. I'm like, man, see, Mr. Jose, I don't believe in no such thing as the one. I believe in the main girl, but I don't believe in just one. You know what I'm saying? I could never just mess with just one female.
You know in what I believe? The next generation. I believe in sacrificing as long as we don't have a position on the world stage of power. Father and mother. That's one. There's a 1 + 1 that makes one, and that's one whole man and one whole female together make one whole family. I believe in sacrifice. I don't believe in I'm together with you for you. No, I'm together with you because you come from good. You've been raised well, and I also have, well, I've been raised well, but for the wrong reasons. I thought I had a strong black woman as mother, but her goal was to hurt me and not to make me do better. but the effect was to make me do better, so eventually she raised me a sharp, well, damaged but sharp a man. And so I expect my partner also to be kind of sharp, and to go for goals, or to go for reality over emotion. So yeah, 1 plus 1 makes 1. That's what I believe. So once you find that woman, and once that woman finds that man, you stop existing, because now you are the parents of millions of people, or the grandparents of millions of people. You understand? So,
Mhm.
so I believe in the vertical community. I believe in the vertical community, from ancestors, from grandparents to grandchildren, and this Babylonian thing is a horizontal thing, and women fall for the horizontal thing way quicker, because they are in competition with each other, and
Mhm.
they are influenceable. Women and children, uh, 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 um, um, uh, you are check it out sometimes. Advertisements are aimed at women and children.
Mhm.
Even when they say, yeah, sex sells, that's not true. That beautiful woman next to that car is to have the female imagine that she is that beautiful woman, and she
Mhm.
will go to the husband and say, buy the Chrysler, not the VW. You
Yeah.
understand? I really believe, and it's sort of my background, also, marketing and image building. But I really believe that all advertisements are aimed at children and females, because
Yeah.
when a man goes downtown, he knows what he's after. He goes into the shop, he picks it out of the shit, and he pays for it and goes home. But when a female enters the shop, all the advertisement is shouting at her, screaming for her attention.
Well, it's like this. If you go into any mall in America, you know what I'm saying, 90% of the stores are geared towards females.
99.
Yeah, I say 99. You know, I just for to correct myself. 90 is in the mall that I just left out of probably Wednesday. I looked around. I said, let me see one of these stores that only have male products in it. Only have male products. It was one, and they were selling baseball caps. And then I was like, that can't even be for men because women wear baseball caps too.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it was no stores in there that was 100% for men.
yep.
And that is the reason. That's why the system is set up like this to give women things. It's to take taxes from you, give it to women because women spend it the fastest.
Oh,
That's why the child.
another allegory that I have. Another allegory that I have is, we went from the plantation to the staple. We went from the plantation to the staple. So integration is actually, now we actually, are their cattle, or we joined the lowest. We are the rewind. Let me start over. We went from the plantation to the barn, because where else do you find a matriarch? It's a cow farm, it's a chicken farm, and it's a sheep herder. It's not a rooster farm. It's not a. It's no. When was the last time that you saw a bull farm? You understand? Women follow. Women follow. No
Um,
matter how much testosterone it looks like they have, no, they are stressed, because their men, our females are stressed. They are under pressure because their men won't show up in warships at the coast when they're in trouble. You
Right.
understand? When the police kills her son in the street, there's not a Nigerian warship at the coast, uh, I don't know how it's called, the harbor in New York City or whatever.
Yeah, that
So
one
so
is a
so
harbor.
so
Yeah.
she's under a certain she she is insecure. She's not safe in her underbelly, in her we're not there when her son is being shot in 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 American streets.
Let me tell you something, Miss Hardy. These goddamn big booger wolf bitches don't care. In America, if your child get murdered, that's a new life insurance. You get at
Now,
least $1 to $5 million.
I'm afraid we have arrived at that point. Yes,
One to
indeed.
$5 million if your son is killed
I've seen
by the
I've seen
police.
nasty screenshots. I've seen
Yeah,
nasty screenshots.
they don't care. They hope that one of their sons go out there and get killed. So they can get on GoFundMe and go to crying, and people will send them money.
Yeah, that's that Jezebel spirit.
And you know what? Shout out to Miss Jezebel Sweets. I was watching Pornhub today, and she was one of the porn stars I was looking at today. Her name is Miss Jezebel Sweets. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, young lady in California. That's amazing you said it. I swear. That was her name. I don't listen. Her name is Jezebel Sweets. You know what I'm saying? AKA Miss Sweet Stuff.
Jezebels are everything but
I
sweet.
know, right? And she got that look. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that look that I look like I'll tear you up without saying it. She has that look about herself. Y'all Google it. Check it out. It's kind of a little older, you know what I'm saying? But I look at the new shit, but I like a little, for something from 4 or 5 years ago too, man. I keep my porn a 7-year radius, 1 to 7 years. But I appreciate y'all. I'm closing out and going on the 5 hour mark. I got 30 minutes left, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let you do your final closing, man. Before I do my 15-minute rant. You get what I'm saying? What you got to say, Miss Jose, to close us out, man?
We
Just
we have
summarize.
we have a task ahead, and the past and even present doesn't matter. The task is ahead. Our children, their children, and their children, and their children, and their children, and their children. That's all.
Man, that was short, man. I thought you were gonna go for a little.
I have too much. I have too much to share. And
No, go ahead, give
it's
it.
your show.
Go ahead, another fight. Go ahead, man. Because I ended in about 5 minutes. That had me talking for 29 minutes, man. I started getting repetitive. It started getting repetitive.
Let me look at the title. The fight for last place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The fight for last place. Yeah. I wanna repeat. I wanna repeat something. And that's the fight for the last place is as follows. White supremacy does not exist. We know they are not supreme. What exists is black subjugation. We got our sisters looking for black men under them. We got ADOS FBA looking for Africans beneath them. We got uppity immigrants looking for diasporans beneath them. We got blacks living the English dictionary as if it is the Bible, looking for N words to look down upon. So the game is not white supremacy. That's the propaganda. I'm willing to believe that that even that is engineered, because the real game is black subjugation. If white supremacy was the problem, we would have every oppressed a nation at our side. But no, they are also kicking down. White supremacy does not exist. Black subjugation is the game being played. That's it.
I couldn't have said it no better, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, I appreciate you for coming on the channel, man. Make sure, well, I appreciate you coming back, man. And we always need your expertise, man, because if I get through ranting and talking all my shit, man, you know what I'm saying? It's always good to hear very strategic, factual information. You get what I'm saying? And I don't never want to make anybody that come on my channel feel like if you don't agree with what I say, I'm gonna bite your head off. Everything is subjective. Everything deserves some type of pushback. Everything deserves to be challenged. That's the only way we get smarter and better, or better and smarter. So
we got to share, man. We got to share and move forward. If we can't have a conversation, we're doomed.
Oh, brother, I already think we do. You get what I'm saying? And that's how I'm gonna go. So that's all you got, my man?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming on, man. I'm finna go ahead and kick you off the show, man. Until the next time, this is Mr. Jose Brown. Tell him where you at, man.
I'm in Rotterdam, the Netherlands.
All right, and
I am Cape Verdean. I was born. I'm a born African. I was born on the Cape Verde Islands. That's the ultimate western point of the continent.
And he will bang up a white chick, just to let y'all know. You know what I'm saying? He will do it. You know what I'm saying?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. He's done with him. He's done with him. But I appreciate you coming on, man. And anytime you want to come on, man, you know what I'm saying, you're welcome. And I do not want anybody to feel like it have to be an echo chamber around here, man. Everybody, right? That's why I don't block anybody and I don't mute anybody. Only way I'll mute you on my channel if you sit back like you got them trying to clean. You trying to looking for some shit under your bathroom toilet or your sink or something, and it sounds like you raping a possum or something. Background noise. That's the only way. Other than that, everybody's voice is needed, man, and everybody's allowed to come on here. Do not feel threatened at all, y'all. Do not feel threatened.
We have to reinvent ourselves.
We definitely got to reinvent ourselves. And another thing is that, the reason why my channel is the way it is because I think it's a mental thing. You know what I'm saying? And the way that I'm talking, what I do when I talk is that I know that a lot of people feel the way that I feel. You might not just say it out loud. You get what I'm saying? But it's impossible for you not to feel and be frustrated. You get what I'm saying? There's nowhere in the world you can sit back and think that individual success is helping out our community. Because if it was, then you would see change. And the only thing that is changing from us is that it's backwards. Now the women in charge and the man is sitting back there, man is goddamn drowning. And he got no help. And he got no help, he's drowning, and he still feel like he need to protect the black woman. What type of dumb nigga shit is that? That is a simp. And that's why the Simp Police Academy is needed, man. But I ain't Mr. Jose. I'm going to take you off and do my 10-minute rant, and then we gone, man. Make sure you come back the next time. Hey, and put your comment in the. If you put your comment in the after the video over, just say what's up or whatever, and then people can see your channel and subscribe to your channel also.
All right. Okay.
Authentic.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
No problem, my man. All right, y'all. Another successful stream, you know what I'm saying? I got 23 minutes left. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to go over today's thing. I appreciate everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Y'all see the goddamn PayPal? Came back. What's up? He came back by mistake, y'all. So, hello. Yes, sir. Okay. Y'all see the PayPal. Y'all see the Cash App. I need y'all to hit that. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all money. I really do, man. You know what I'm saying? This church's chicken I bought, you know what I'm saying? With all this grease on my stomach, now I need some Tums. Now I need some goddamn Pepto-Bismol. Walgreens, baby. But no, appreciate everybody that donated. Mr. Dunny goes in, donated. He said, you sent money. He said, this is for the church's chicken. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody. Now, people that didn't want their name to be called, so I didn't call out their names. You know what I'm saying? If they put anonymous in, I won't say it, but I appreciate everybody that support the channel. The PayPal and Cash App be in the chat. And if you got Zelle will be FIVEDADUBB@gmail.com. You can Zelle me your money. No, Zelle me my money. That's what you do. You Zelle me my money. And support the channel, man. Appreciate everybody that do that. And so I'm getting back to doing my streams every week. You know what I'm saying? Saturday is good. I try to do one through the week, but the show is about the fight for last place. And what I mean is that, you know, you got black people in Africa, you got black people in the Caribbean black people, you got black people in the UK, Canada, whatever, in America, and we all sit up there thinking that somebody is better. And believe me, it is a hierarchy. You get what I'm saying? It is some people, just like in my family, it's some people that are smarter than others. But the difference is in my family that if somebody is smarter than the other person, we ain't gonna sit up there and be like, oh, that person think they're smart, or I'm just as smart. No, it's a difference. If you're smart, you're smart. And if you dumb, you're dumb. That shouldn't change anything. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's like with Africans. You know, you go to Africa and they okay with everybody coming over there shitting on them, but don't let it be another black American. Don't let it be the black Americans that we sold come over here. How did we sold them? It's nowhere in the world they will, you know, for the most part, a lot of people don't care, but some of them just don't accept that the children of slaves coming back on a higher level. And I don't care what nobody say, I am on a higher level because my money puts me on a higher level. If I got more money than you, that's just what it is. If I got better trade skills than you have, nigga, that's what it is. If I'm a professional and you walking around with best ass flip-flops on, eat foo-foo with your fucking fingers, nigga, it's just what it is. I don't have to come in and assimilate to nothing. I don't have to learn the language. All I gotta do is pay my money, find my property, and that's it. And I'm gonna get citizenship just because I got money and I'm gonna hire a lawyer. And that's the same thing that happens in any other country. I don't have to get to know nobody. I just need to know enough and learn enough to get through the process. That's the same way it is here. They don't sit up there and ask Africans how many Americans you know before they get them citizenship. They don't give a fuck. But most of the heat doesn't even come from continental Africa. It comes from motherfucking Africans in the UK. They're talking like Prince William and shit. It's most of the Africans that over there in the UK or Canada that talking like motherfucking Austin Powers. But the people on the ground, they don't care because they see the benefit. You're bringing resources to the area. So they're hating on YouTube shit is stupid. Fighting for the bottom. Now, I'm going to go off topic for my last 15 minutes. And I usually don't bring up other YouTubers, but I'm going to bring this up, man, because I really, you know, I thought about it. I wasn't going to do it. I almost got off the show without doing it, but this is not no beef or nothing. I just got a problem with it. You get what I'm saying? So I was scanning through YouTube, and so I see this. It was this. I think it was Go Black to Africa. He was doing this video about this dude, this brother, and I don't know if he's from New Jersey or where he's from, but he was doing this video, and I think he got his phone took or something. He in Tanzania. He was in Tanzania doing too much, being old goofy nigga. But I'll change. I don't mean to call him a goofy nigga. He was just over there doing too much, and he got his phone snapped. But I saw a video with him with this white dude. You know what I'm saying? So what I am, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say her name. I'm going to say the black chick name, but I'm not going to say his name. So y'all can go look on her channel and see this shit if you want to. I don't care. But so I'm looking at his videos, and next thing I know, where the dude that was in Tanzania who Go Black to Africa was talking about, he did a video with the white boy first. So then the white boy ended up he left Tanzania and went to Uganda, Kampala to be exact. So then, maybe a 1 or 2 videos, he started like running around with this little black chick. Now her name is her YouTube channel called Miss Josie. It's Josie. And there's another lady on there, Miss Jossie. But let me see what I'm gonna give y'all exact so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Some bed winch lust type nigga shit. You get what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me look that up. Yeah, I'm gonna get this work today, man. Get this work. Bear with me. Okay, her name, her channel is MISSJOSEY. You get what I'm saying? So this chick, this goddamn less than bed wench, you know what I'm saying? From goddamn, I think she's from like Fort Portal, Uganda, somewhere like that. So, but she was in his videos. So, they were just going around Uganda and everything, and and it was like everybody Mzungu, whatever. But they started like going around kids that ain't never, in the rural area, up there in the up there in the mountains, so around kids that ain't never seen a white dude before. And these kids was like screaming and crying, talking about the white dude was gonna eat them. And so she was just making her way to making black kids feel comfortable around this white dude. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was real weird as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, I understand because, a lot of African women, they lust over white dudes like that. You get what I'm saying? So, but you can tell that he's just country hopping. You get what I'm saying? But this goddamn super bad wench, you know what I'm saying? She got the lust in her eye. She got that eye of tiger, eye of white tiger, eye of white knight. And so they went to this video where they went into this area to where, he videoed, and so the people in the community, they was like, no, you don't video around here We don't want you around here, whatever. And then she just got up, started taking up for him and whatever, and just, just like being a guard dog for the white dude. You get what I'm saying? So then after that, they was leaving, and then she was like, well, don't stand close to this house because there's cannibals over here. They eat people. You know what I'm saying? So she took her from some crying black kids trying to make her feel comfortable. You can tell these kids are scared. And then she took him, making him think like people cannibal in the area. And all of his video, he's making jokes about, oh, this cannibal area, these cannibals, black people cannibals. And she just laughing with her big ass Gomer Pyle motherfucking giraffe teeth poking out. You know what I'm saying? Looking crazy like a true motherfucking bed wench, man. You know what I'm saying? I was shocked. But, not, her name just like yours, man. Josie, that's it. It's Miss Josie, though. I'm looking at it right now. So, yeah. So if y'all go out there and look, man, y'all will see what I'm talking about. And y'all let me know if I'm wrong. It's MISSJOSEY. Now, don't get me wrong now. He has more following than her. So by her running around being a super guard dog, bed wench, hood booger, village girl, he did help her get her numbers up. But then right after that, you know what I'm saying? The next video you saw him in Tebe getting ready to leave. You know what I'm saying? And then he off until now he's in Kenya. You know what I'm saying? So, everybody, like, oh, y'all make a good couple, man. He ain't studying that shit out. If anything, I don't want to talk about what they did or whatever, but I'm sure that if he wanted to, it would have happened, whatever, because you can see the bed went all in her eyes. But he left. But then the funny part was the next day she made a video and she was talking about, her father and her brother died. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on now. You've been on safari with this white boy while your family's in the hospital dying, and when you get back from protecting your white boy, your family dead, and now you're on a crying, and then, the white boy ain't came, he said nothing about it. No, whatever. He's on to the next country. You know what I'm saying? Leaving her to look stupid. You get what I'm saying? But see, that's that shit that I'm talking about. We don't know who the real enemy is. We sit out there and think everybody else is cool. You get what I'm saying? But when it comes to each other, we got the goddamn guards up, the sword up, the pitchfork up, the gun up, the spear up at each other. But you run around being a goddamn a super bad wench. I just don't understand it. So, when you go on his channel, people ask him about it. He was just like, she'll soon be, I'm coming back one day, whatever. He gone. You get what I'm saying? And it just, it amazes me that a person can just come through backpacking through your neighborhood, and just because they got white skin, you got them falling all over. And they ain't even living there. You know that they ain't there for a certain amount of time. But it's like just the lust of something that ain't definite, that ain't definite. That is some weird shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to talk about it, but I want y'all to look at it yourself, and y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And I usually don't name drop like that, but that shit was just ridiculous. And then she made a video just crying, talking about her brother dad. I'm like, you've been up in the village. And I think Kampala, from where she stands, Fort Porter is like upper northern western part of Uganda. So it's not close at all. You know what I'm saying? But she died in the woods in the Kampala, you know what I'm saying? Bed witching it up for somebody that don't give a fuck. But we're coming up on the last. I appreciate everybody coming on the channel, coming checking out my channel. I appreciate it. I understand that, my delivery can come off a little harsh, but I think it's necessary. And a lot of y'all come on the show because y'all like the way I talk. Y'all like to hear what I have to say. So, and I'm gonna continue speaking it because I know it's therapeutic. One day y'all will learn to accept how you are, accept how you feel, and be honest about what need to be said. What you need to say for yourself to express yourself. Again, I think every Black person needs a YouTube channel and need to make videos for themselves. Whether you put it out for the public or you sit back and watch it yourself. If you don't want to talk to nobody about your mental state or just for a mental checkup or for to get understanding and clarity for your thought process to be more streamlined, you need to do it. Because Black people walk around, if you ask any Black person, are they okay? Everybody fine. Everybody okay. Everybody doing good. We ain't. Diego mate in the building. You late as hell, man. Diego late. But y'all go check out that channel, man. I really, this is homework for the Simple Police Association. I want y'all to go check out the channel. Y'all can see the white dude. I'm definitely not gonna promote no white dude channel, but you can see her channel, and I want y'all to look at it and y'all tell me you see what I see. But you have to look at his channel too, the videos, and say how it, right after she bed witching it up, running down, protecting him. You get what I'm saying? Like literally protecting them, and that going around like they thought it was a thing to go around kids in the village. They scream. I'm talking about just screaming and yelling, and trying to make them be comfortable around him. It was crazy, man. It was just crazy. Y'all just check that shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got we're gonna end this at the 4-minute mark. I mean, damn, we at the 4 hours and 56-minute mark. Mr. Joseph, I took a sabbatical to get sanitized. Yeah. Oh man, hold on. Let me take that down. Let me take that down. Yeah, man. Y'all check out that channel, man. I'm telling you, I really like y'all. I really want to hear what y'all think, man. And if y'all can leave it up y'all can leave it up under this one, or y'all can wait till the next channel. I really want to see what y'all think about that. But what I want y'all to focus on the cold-heartedness of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't say nothing. Even when the video when he got ready to leave Entebbe to go to Kenya, he mentioned nothing. Like all through the videos with her, they riding on the motorcycle together. She all on it. Because he ain't on her, it's her on him. So you can tell the difference. But you can tell in that last video that he made before he left, he didn't mention her name at all. But then she made a video the same day talking about how people died. But y'all got to see it. Y'all got to see it, man. You know what I'm saying? See what I see. Until the next time, y'all, I'm going to try to do another show. Today is Saturday. I'm going to try to do a show Tuesday or Wednesday. And we'll get it popping, man. I appreciate everybody coming. I need to start sitting back and sitting up so y'all can hear me because the mic is right here. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to end it with the mic check. Testicles, pause. 1, 2. Testicles, pause. 1, 2. And we gone. Well, I'm gone. Simple Police Association for the win, shout out to, and again, shout out to Brandon, Pan African Strikes Back, and shout out to Not Measy, 50 Deep in the building, I stated my position on that shit. I don't agree with none of that shit with either one. I want to make it be clear. So I don't want to be like, okay, he's talking about not Measy. No. I'm talking about Brandon, and I'm talking about not Measy. I'm talking about Pan-African Strike Back, and I'm talking about 50 Deep in the building. Any brother that's talking about putting their hands on each other, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that shit at all. And both of these brothers have put me on. I don't choose no sides with that shit. You get what I'm saying? But we ain't talking about putting our hands on somebody else, but having smoke for other people. Damn sure I don't agree with, so based on somebody's opinion and views. You get what I'm saying? If you don't agree, you till you be your way until I be mine. Till you be your way until you be yours. Just separate. But the funny part is you got niggas that sit up there boosting that shit up. Yeah, Brandon, you'll do this. Yeah, not Measy. You'll do this. No. I don't want to see my brothers fighting, period. I'd rather pay to see them not fight. See, we operate on a different frequency over here at the Silk Police Academy. When they paying niggas to fight, I don't give a fuck if it's going to a charity or not. I'd rather pay brothers not to fight. I'd rather pay brothers to work together. And if you can't work together, separate. Now I'm gone for real. Yep.